Good afternoon. Welcome to this Wednesday edition of Wire to Wire from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fans pouring in here to the clubhouse to get a great seat in advance of a 9-race program here today. Hello to all of you. Hope you have a great afternoon. Main track is fast. Turf course is firm. We've got 9 races, 8 thoroughbred races, closing with a really nice quarter-horse allowance dash on the heels of yesterday's quarter-horse stakes victories. We'll talk more about that in just a moment. But more sunny skies, more 80s here in town as we go to Wednesday, day 3 of this 4-day stretch here at the track.
Yeah, it is really nice weather, and love to get that text this morning about a firm turf course. Don't you love it?
Absolutely love it, which means there's the $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3. That's part of the wagering menu here at the track, in addition to the pick 5s featuring the low 11.99% takeout as we continue through the course of this 2025 racing meet that ends in mid-November. So still some time to go and to decide who's going to be the leading jockey, although Fernando de la Cruz will show a couple of replays here in just a moment after the weather block. But certainly Fernando tops the leaderboard with 77 wins, and trainer side of things, that's getting close between Randy Klopp at the top along with John Harron, who notched his 600th career victory here this week, and Gennaro Garcia continues to close on both of them.
Yeah, it is down here at the end. We've got a lot of entrants from Gennaro, and but Klopp just consistently winner after winner. Yesterday, I think he had one. He is nary a day does go by that you don't write down Klopp's name out of 9 races. So we'll see if he can catch him. I'm sure they're going to do all that they can. Him and Haran were really close last year, and even for the owner title. So I have a feeling it's going to be close again this year.
Nice day on tap for a 9-race program here. As we mentioned, sunny skies, but for the official race day forecast, as we cover the pre-race show here from Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's always that time during the weather block to head downtown, about 30 miles away. Once you head past that construction and avoid all of it on 65 North, you get to the WRTV 6 studios to check in with Macy Tetrick, who's standing by for the toss to talk about the weather. Macy, back to downtown to check in with you.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, our stretch of warm and sunny weather continues throughout today, although today I think will be a little bit warmer than we've been recently. All that sunshine out there, temperatures in the mid, possibly even into the upper 80s at some point, but very, very calm and easygoing. As we get to Thursday and Friday, we'll continue to see more of the same, although even a bit hotter. I think we could be close to the 90-degree mark both of those days. Good news, we should cool down though as we head into the weekend. Back to you, John.
All right, Macy, a good time to walk right there, Canal Walk, of course, downtown. The Colts are 2-0, so the spirits high here in the downtown Indianapolis area, and of course the region as we go through our racing program here today. Mentioned Fernando de la Cruz, Rachel, topping the jockeys standings going into our racing program. 77 victories here in this meet for Fernando de la Cruz, vying for another riding title. By the way, Fernando, the all-time winningest jockey here over Rodney Prescott, 2 veteran jockeys in the ranks here. Jose Gutierrez vying for the Juan Saez Leading Apprentice Jockey Award here this meet, awarded annually in memory of Juan Saez. But getting back to Fernando, quick off the mark to get on the score sheet yesterday. He won right away in the opener with a promising horse by the name of Gunzo.
Yeah, and you know, I had that horse in my picks. I didn't have it on top, but it was a very nice win there for Gunzo in that race. And Fernando just looking strong. I went back and interviewed everybody about their plans for the winter and what their best part of the meet was, and he said, being in the lead, baby. So very excited for him. It looks good. Looks good going there.
I imagine Kentucky Turfway Park in the plans for Fernando de la Cruz, no?
Yes, I do believe that's where he's going to go this winter.
Like so, Marcelino Pedroza Jr., 3-time champion here, often spends the winters in New Orleans. Certainly hope that's the plan for Marcelino and some of our other jockeys here riding with us in 2025. After that win with Gunzo, Fernando de la Cruz, his leading 77th victory of the season, didn't take long. He swept the opening double here on yesterday's card. How about the season Michelle Elliott's having? And of course, we'll talk in just a moment about Natasha Perez. But first, El Rosillo, it was Fernando to the lead and holding sway.
Yeah, El Rosillo looks really good. And look at those odds on the 1 and the 6. I mean, they both were pretty tough, but man, did Fernando just pull away from them here in the lead, in the stretch.
Yeah, 100% getting the victory for Michelle Elliott. Nice win there. Fernando de la Cruz sweeping the opening double on our Tuesday racing program to top the leaderboard on 77 wins. And there's Fernando. He's the leading jockey going into our Wednesday racing program by some ways, whereas the trainers' race is a lot tighter between Randy Klopp, John Herron, and Gennaro Garcia. Gennaro, by the way, vying for his 6th training title here, of course, and Tom Amoss has the record. So.
We're gonna see if he can tie him or not. I remember one time when Tom was really close, he was like, I don't know, Rachel, I think he's gonna catch me. He starts a lot of horses there, and this was years ago, and sure enough, Gennaro caught him. I think he won by 2 or something that year. So pretty contentious and tough colony here, and it's a long meet, it's a grind. So it's kind of interesting to see how it starts, and then I always pray that there's somebody that runs away with it, just selfishly to make my life a little easier on closing day.
Always seems to come down to that middle part of November to decide the championships here, but certainly Fernando de la Cruz, he's got a lot of aces up his sleeve going into the final just about 10 weeks left here in the meet, the 2025 season at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We had 3 quarter horse stakes on yesterday's card. They were the 9th, 10th, and 11th. Now, often in our quarter horse dashes here, we see close finishes. That tends to be the trend when you're talking about races between the distances of even 110 to 400 yards. Close
yesterday
finishes.
was crazy.
Yesterday, Kelly Girl by a wide 3-length margin. Very impressive. Was a victory in the Cox Ranch Distaff Challenge final. Jockey Edgar Diaz, one of the top quarter 4 jockeys here, riding for Claudio Barazza, who won, by the way, a Bank of America Challenge Championship last year at the Downs at Albuquerque with Arbitro, Kelly Girl, open lengths. Boy, did she look good.
Yeah, she looked great, and you know, her being a half sister to an already AQHA world champion, she really showed that she could do that. Martha and I were talking about that yesterday, so very classy. And then it was so good to see Tasha win, and you know, I must have, I don't know what my problem was. I was focusing on slop. I wasn't realizing that a couple of, not that I didn't realize it, but I thought, oh, it's not going to play that big of a difference in the race. It did. The 2 horses that had times comparable to the favorite had put them up on slop. And Tasha's horse hadn't. It was on a fast track. And honestly, as I was sitting there, I go, I don't know. Now that I'm sitting here looking at this and, you know, hindsight's 20/20. You put your tip sheet out and you do most of your handicapping the day before, and then you're sitting at the race and you're like, that 6 looks pretty good. Natasha with another big win, and she was just very happy. So already she's in Oklahoma at the Heritage Sale. They're all down there.
TW Streaking Cowboy, big giddy up under Diego Bocanegra. Certainly liked that distance yesterday, winning one of those stakes races. Congratulations, as you mentioned, Natasha Perez, really good looking winner there, surged away from them. TW Streaking Cowboy certainly earning a ticket to the Downs at Albuquerque should Tasha choose to go that way. She said she'll think about it and let TW Streaking Cowboy kind of give her a wink and a nod if he wants to head in that direction. And then Tony Cunningham, often one of the top leading quarter horse trainers here each and every season, along with Tim Eggleston, who is in fact leading the quarter horse trainers ranks this year. Tony Cunningham yesterday for A Win Investments. RR, let a run for Robin by a nostril over. Whole lot of boy. That was a great finish to the Adequan Derby Challenge final here to wrap up yesterday's card.
Yeah, and I gotta say, Samantha Pagel, who does our pictures for Cody, I think Eric and I joke around with her that she's never been wrong. So this year he decided she was like 0 for 7 or 7,000-0. Like she gets them all right because she's going to take the picture. And I texted Eric last night. I was like, Sam just messed one up. She didn't get it. She thought it was
that whole lot of
yes, she thought it was. And me and Michelle were the only ones down there that were like, it was the 7. And when they put the 7 up, I looked at her and she looked at me, and we gave each other that nice, you know. So that was a close one. It was very divided as to who won that one.
I'm glad I'm always right when it comes to those quarter horse photo finishes. Brian Aragoni was right yesterday about the 50-cent early pick 5.
Game.
Congratulations to B. Another early pick 5 success for $1,492.30. So hopefully some of you had a chance that were tuning in here. That's why we always encourage you to tune into Wire to Wire, the pre-race show. The B block, Brian gave out that winning ticket. That was, of course, Gunzo winning the first of the day, starting off that sequence. So way to go.
His 14th ticket.
Wow. Yep. Keep the winning up. And also, speaking of winning, Brian and you, part of the handicapping, that all-star team that we had for the Grayson Grass Challenge, will be making a special presentation to that worthy donation coming up after the 6th race here today.
Very excited that Jamie Hayden is coming this year. He is the president of the Grayson Jockey Club Equine Research Foundation, and we are going to present him with a check. We raised a total of $9,454 donated this season. Yeah, and in the past 6 years, we've raised over $35,000. So thank you to everyone who's ever participated. We're so happy and proud to be a part of this. It's really fun for me too. I like being able to, it's fun to make bets that you want to make any money for charity. It's a fun way to be able to make bets. So we'll talk to him a little bit later, and he can tell you guys about Grayson.
Yeah, great. The Grayson Jockey Club, all they do for equine research, and Jamie will be accepting that presentation after race 6 again. $9,454 for the Grayson Jockey Club. Great to have them as a partner with us here for that Grayson Grass Challenge that's been going on for the past several seasons. Today's contest for all of you on track horse players. Maybe you're joining here in the clubhouse, taking in the races and all the views. We have the Racing Rachel's Warriors contest. Wednesdays are for winning, as a lot of you regulars know here at the track. Just go down to that first floor OTB. You can not only pick up Brian Aragone's tip sheet, had that early pick 5 yesterday, as we mentioned with Gunzo, as Brian gave out here on Wire to Wire, but Racing Rachel's tip show. Tip sheet on the pre-race show.
I don't know how we get through work sometimes.
I think, did I say Rachel's toes?
You said, oh, don't say that. You'll turn them all into
Pickle feet.
Yeah,
Whatever
pickle
happened to
feet.
pickle feet?
What happened? Where's pickle feet?
Yeah, you have to look that up.
Join us for Warriors. You do have to be on track to play this game, because every person, this contest, because every person that has the top spot each week, those are the only ones that are allowed to vie for the $2,000 final. The winner gets $1,000. The rest is paid out to the top 5, I believe.
Thank you for taking the ball on that.
You're welcome. I'm here for you.
Hoosier Day, October 1st, we'll be here celebrating horses bred here in the state of Indiana. Look at those purses, $600,000 in purses, and what a handicap lineup. The $150,000 spelling correct, Too Much Coffee. Also the Piedi Bianchi, the Circle City, and the Back Home
Some of
Again.
my favorite horses.
Love this day. It's a prep, of course, for the annual Indiana Champions Day coming at the end of next month.
So
what a way
many
to
big race days,
what a way
man.
to start October, and then we end it with Indiana Champions Day before we go to the final month of the meet. And
very exciting.
Kelly Girl, TW Streakin' Cowboy, and RR Let a Run for Robin. Those stakes winners yesterday. That's on the road, of course, to the Racing Championships. Just a month away at the Downs at Albuquerque. We've got a big quarter horse card coming up here Saturday, October the 4th. That'll start bright and early at 10:45 a.m. So you're talking about Hoosier Day to kick off October. Then we've got the old quarter horse card on that the final Saturday morning for the season. Of course, we will have an early 11 o'clock post time for Indiana Champions Day, but that final quarter horse card on that Saturday the 4th, and at the end of next month, Indiana Champions Day.
Yeah, it's going to be a really nice end to the meet. Always, we have these huge, big stakes days that are kind of a combination of the meet, and really looking forward to it. Also looking forward to this first race. Want to give a shout out to my girl Gina Lucille. I don't know if you guys might know Gina. She is all over FanDuel TV. She's a FanDuel TV analyst. She's doing a lot of interviews for their social media as well. And she's riding here in the first race on the 9 Timeless Glory again. So she has been here the last few times, but she brought the kids today. So I'm going to go downstairs and get to see them. They used to live with me, my little babies. I can't wait to see them. So good luck to Gina, our girl Gina.
4 times started here this year talking about Timeless Glory, but she's been right there. Gina's had her certainly up and on the pace or within scoring range. Maybe Timeless Glory will get off the mark for 2025. Gina Lucille riding here in the first of the day, and at top of the card, by the way. We'll be back in just a moment with the B block talking about the 50 cent early pick 5. Just to point out, if you're handicapping the first of our 9 races, there are no changes, no scratches, no jockey changes there in the 210 opener. Thank you to our big sponsors this year: Woodford Reserve, Tequila Aradora, also Breed Development, Murphy Trailer Sales, sponsoring the winner's circle here this season. Terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. You can reach out to them at 765-361-8803. They'll be glad to help with all of your needs. Murphy Trailer Sales, of course, terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. Cheers to Lori and Bruce Murphy. B&H Electric, they are the tote board and starting gate sponsor here of racing at Horseshoe Indianapolis in 2025. They've got locations in town in Seymour and Bloomington. They're on the web at www.bh-electric.com if you'd like to reach out to them via email. Indiana's Giant Hubler right down the road, also on the web at drivehubler.com. Locations, as I mentioned, here in town, Shelbyville and in Franklin. Indiana's Giant Hubler. Check out their sticker prices. They've got great deals, of course. So just drive on down the road to Indiana's Giant Hubler and just drop Racing Rachel's name for perhaps a nice discount.
Yep, tell Devin Rachel sent you so I get the props for it.
You heard it there, right from the horse's mouth.
Got to keep the boss man happy.
Social media, we've got you covered. I'm on X at John G. Dooley. Racing Rachel, of course, has tens and thousands of followers on X for Racing Rachel M.
It's
Pickle
just
feet
the
fans.
feet, yeah.
Pickle feet.
That's just the
Martha
feet.
Clausen. Martha's on X at Martha Clausen. What about the Texans? Did they win?
I don't know. I didn't see.
Brian Aragoni on X at Mr. B Analyst, and Brian still making that deposit after hitting that 50-cent early pick 5 yesterday for $1,492, and Brian might send us the 30 cents.
Yep.
Also on social media.
The rail is 0, by the way. Tony
Yes.
just texted me.
It hasn't
Yeah.
been? Oh.
It has, yeah. Has it been?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I just made sure he didn't move it.
0 feet.
Just wanted to update
True
it.
rail position.
True rail
fast.
position.
And track-wise, we've got you covered. So if you want to know if there's the
Yeah.
portable rail up or not, or if we are fast and firm, which is the case today,
Exactly.
give us a follow on X, HS Indy
Please
Racing,
do.
on Instagram at Horseshoe Indy. And this is why we encourage everybody to subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. They can go back, they can watch Wire to Wire. They heard Brian mention Gunzo in the first race. They bet his pick 5. They cashed for $1,492.30.
Exactly. It's very important to tune in.
We are a half hour away from the first of the day. Another beautiful one here. Sunny skies. We've got a fast main track, turf course. Oh, it is nice and firm. My favorite 4-letter words, fast and firm. And there's no portable rail up on the turf course, confirmed by trackman Tony Martinez. Cheers to Tony, not only for the work today, but all season long. Tony Martinez, our track superintendent, and his crew keep the great job up through the final weeks of the meet here. Temperature-wise, it feels like summer. We're in the mid-80s. We had Macy Tetrick join us with the forecast from WRTV, and we appreciated Macy joining the pre-race show. Quick commercial break here on this Wednesday edition of Wire to Wire, with the program returns. Brian Aragoni, fresh off that hit in yesterday's 50-cent early pick 5. We'll be back with the B block right after a quick break. Until then, for Racing Rachel, a.k.a. Pickle Feet, track announcer John G. Dooley saying, we're done. Have fun. Bye
For now.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Welcome back to Wire to Wire on a beautiful fall-like day here in Shelbyville, Indiana, at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we are enjoying the last of summer, or at least what it feels like here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But it certainly has been nice to have some Friday night football under the lights, along with your Indiana Hoosiers, maybe your Purdue Boilermaker fans playing on Saturdays. But how about them Colts? Danny Dimes, comeback player of the year candidate, off to an excellent start. But speaking of excellence, we've got plenty of opportunities here to make some money at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 9 carded today after an 11-race card yesterday, with 3 very nice quarter horse races that came right down to the very final strides in some of those quarter horse races. Always an exciting day. In race number 9, Martha will take you through that race. We've got 4 turf races today. So if you're looking for that $1 horseshoe hat trick, it will begin in race number 5, along with the Itoba Pick 4. And speaking of big payouts, our $1 minimum pick 4 payouts have continued to pay very well. I expect that to be the same today. We don't have very many scratches, and hopefully every horse that is scratched right now. We don't have any late scratches, but that's always up to these equine athletes and how they want to behave with 26 minutes away. Let's take a look through these first 5 races. I'll go through how I view the first 5 races. I've put together a ticket. You can take some of it, maybe take some bits and pieces, see where I navigated the sequence, but overall just a review of how I handicapped these first couple of races. And I thought race number 1, challenging race, 3,000 or 3-year-old fillies going for $5,000 claimers. Many of them have changed hands recently. Some of them a little bit long in the tooth. You've got some younger horses taking on older in here. I think the bettors are going to really key in on number 10 as well as number 4. But right now, a very even betting board. In fact, favored is number 6, Goshen from Ellis Park. Joe Ramos and Eric Foster teaming up. But as you can see on your screen, I go incredibly deep. I have a difficult time navigating these low-level claimers. Goshen is your 7-2 favorite. It's in very lukewarm fashion. 2-1 morning line. A horse who hasn't won in the last 2 years, is winless in 2 starts at Indiana, and not only winless in 2 starts at Indy, hasn't hit in the board. So I recognize that Goshen's faced much tougher competition, but this looks to be a wide-open race. They've all made their way down on the bottom level, maiden claiming ranks, or excuse me, not maiden, but claiming ranks, and this is a wide-open race. And I'm hopeful we can get off with a little bit of a long shot in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and 10. No true strong opinions in the opener, now 25 minutes away. Race number 2 doesn't get any easier here. 2-year-old maiden claiming group. Scratch number 6 and 7 out of this event. 6 and 7 out of this event. And in this spot, I'm going to go the 1, 3, and 4. Junior Jimmy, Sammy Bermudez, and Jose Casares is a horse who has shown speed but hasn't shown much finish. That's been a route of ground. Now they cut back to sprinting. Can they show enough speed to hold that rail position and be on the lead? Because I don't think this horse wants anything to do with passing runners, at least early on in his career. For this 2-year-old, we'll see if Junior Jimmy can get the job done. Red Speedo should be the horse to beat in here, but also has 5 efforts and recently got the ultimate equipment change, which can be a bit challenging to come back on 1 month. Not sure if it's just being reported for the first time that this horse is newly gelded or if he truly was gelded after his last start August 17th. But either way, 1 month time from that unfortunate superstition, we'll call it, that could be a quick turnaround for Red Speedo. Spiritual Duty has some upside with Joe Ramos and Danny Simpson for Louis Russell. Louisiana bred, who didn't run a step, was always well behind on debut, but is lightly raced, 1, 3, and 4. As we kick off that early pick 4 in race number 2, we have our first turf race of the day in race number 3. If you're looking for that horseshoe hat trick, again, it will begin in race number 5, another excellent betting event. In fact, this may be the best betting event on the card, in my opinion. Uncle John's got an every other pattern. If you look at his last 3 races, I can tell you exactly which race I bet him. He won 2 out of 3, and I bet him the day that he was the beaten favorite at 3-1. He ran 9th, and I didn't get much action for my money that day for Uncle John, but he's been a winner every time that I haven't played him. So today, I did the Connections JDT Racing a favor. I did not put him on top because I knew if I put him on top, he wouldn't run a step. Put him in second, or I put him in the mix in here, and I think he's going to run a big race, but he does have a little bit of a pattern developing of not being overly consistent despite a 5-time winner. He could be any sort in here, but overall, this is a completely awesome betting race. Lamplighter Jack shipping in from Ellis Park. You've got Nip and Tuck, who should get a great pace set up. I think his numbers are a little bit more murky than they should be. Our turf course, with the heat of the summer months, has been playing very favorable to speed. He's a 1-run closer. Cipriano Contreras enters in 2. Manny takes the other one. Nip and Tuck, probably the value player in here, and he should get some great pace to chase. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, and 9 as we have an awesome betting race on the turf in race number 3. Race number 4, scratch the 5 and 9. 5 and 9 are out of this event. With those scratches, I don't see any way around Company You Keep. Should be the fresh face in this group. Lightly raced in 2025. Only 2 starts. Ran a huge effort last time out in which 8 of them went in the gate, and it was ultimately a 2-horse race midway around the turn. Bright Spark was 1-5, and Company You Keep moved right with them. They quickly cleared from the rest of that group, and Company You Keep battled on gamely but cannot go with your 1-5 favorite. Company You Keep goes second start off the layoff for Ray Paquette and Joe Ramos. The Paquette gang got off to a little bit of a chilly start, but they're right about where you might expect, 14% now, and they've been heating up during these late summer months in here. Company You Keep, second time out this month, third time out this year. That is strictly the horse to beat, and going to be a hammer time for me. Hopefully going to be the hammer versus the nail in race number 4, and I love a hammer time in the 4th race because your entire day is going through the 4th race. You're singled in the early pick 5 and singled in the late pick 5. We'll see how it plays out, but if things go amiss for Company You Keep, we thankfully have the Horseshoe hat trick and the Itoba pick 4 beginning in race number 5. No scratches, no changes. Rachel will take you through her pick 4 ticket and how she navigated it. I'm going to key in on 2 horses. I understand if you want to go a little bit deeper, maybe you pitch these 2 horses, but for me, I had a difficult time getting around Zach along with You're Not the Father. They exit the same race on August 26th, and they both ran similar. I could watch this replay with 100 different people, and each person would likely choose a different horse. Zach is a horse who rode the rail, hit traffic midway through the turn, lost all momentum, and rallied and hit the lead for what I thought was 1 jump, ultimately ended up being second behind Ready to Seize. Was the beaten favorite at 6-5. Troubled trip. These aren't cars. You can't just press the brake and then press the gas and expect them to go. Zach lost all momentum, did rally nicely, but You're Not the Father, who started moving midway around the turn, coming for the lead at the 8th pole. This is a horse who got wore down ultimately both by Ready to Seize and Zach, but did win the gallop out. So You're Not the Father is a 5-year-old who wanted more ground and actually galloped out much better than Zach, but Zach did have all that trouble. So for me, those 2, watching that replay and watching that race and kind of analyzing it, I found them very difficult to separate. There's some others in here that you might take a look at. I think the 2, 3, 5, and 9 are also intriguing. Maybe horses I'm going to try and mix in on some pick 4 tickets, but for pick 5 purposes, I'm going to key in on your A and B horses. I think they are strictly the horse to beat, and hopefully we can get some prices in both race number 1 and race number 3 so that this thing goes from paying hundreds to thousands. But one thing I can assure you each and every day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, 11.99% takeout, one of the lowest takeouts in the entire country. And 3 days from now, it will become the lowest takeout in the country for those pick 5 players. So we certainly are appreciative that we can give that to you. Less money taken out of the pool, more money returned to the bettors, and that's what it's all about as we're 20 minutes away from kicking off a Wednesday of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Congratulations on making it through the midway point of your week, and I hope all your photo finishes are winning ones. Good luck today.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us today. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 9 races carded. Sunny skies, main track fast, turf course firm. Temperature-wise in the 80s. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Top of the card with a Phillies Mare Sprint. Start here with the 50-cent early pick 5. Number 6, Goshen. Ownership correction. Note the ownership is Hugh D. Skates and Foster Family Racing, Brooklyn Foster. Just note that ownership of record. There it is, as it appears, for the 6, Goshen. That is an ownership correction in the program. All 10 start in race 1. On to race 2 we go. Maiden Juvenile Sprint here. Scratch the 6, Roman Honor, and 7, Cat Spirit. With those scratches, no superfecta wagering. No superfecta. Scratch the 6 and the number 7 from race 2. That starts the early pick 4 in the 3rd. First of those on the turf course here in the mile. There are no changes. All 10 run in the turf mile. In the 4th race, start to the 50-cent late pick 5. Here scratch the 5, Caped Crusader, and the 9, Mansfield Tiger. Scratch the 5 and the number 9. In the 5th race, this starts off the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Races 5, 7, and 8. The $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. First leg of the $1 Late Pick 4 presented daily by Itoba. 5th race, no changes, all 9 run on the turf. Following that, race 6, Maiden Juvenile Fillies Dash. Scratch number 7, Justice on the Rail. Number 7, Justice on the Rail has been scratched. Number 3, Wakari. Ownership correction to read Samantha E. Kamen and Austin Nix. Austin Nix added to the ownership of record for number 3, Wakari. Scratch the 7. 12 Air Sahara is owned by the estate of Jim Edgar, Brenda Edgar. The estate of Jim Edgar owns 12 Air Sahara. In the 7th race, Disnaf Turf Sprint, scratch number 2, Classic Claire. Number 2, Classic Claire, has been scratched from the Turf Sprint. Race 8 starts our final double, Maiden Juvenile Turf Mile. Here, scratch 7, Tazzy. Also take out the 6, Moral Man. Scratch the 6, Tazzy the 7, and the 10, Durable. Scratch the 6, 7, and the number 10. Number 1, Jock Frost, a jockey change to Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel on the 1, Jock Frost. Number 3, Signatory Man. The ownership is Sock Racing of Robert Berenson. Sock Racing, Robert Berenson. The ownership of record for number 3, Signatory Man. The 6, 7, and the 10 all have been withdrawn from the Maiden Juvenile Turf Mile. 9th race, closing the card with a quarter horse allowance dash over the 350. 6:15 scheduled finale. Scratch the also eligible 11, Runaway Deluxe. Scratch the AE, Runaway Deluxe, the number 11. There, a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Now at the top of the hour, Sunny skies 80s, fast and firm. We'll have the Phillies Mare Sprint opener due off at 2:10. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Horseshoe Indianapolis paddock judge, Brandy Bell, with a call for riders up. The horses call postward for the first race. Fillies Mares Sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 10. No scratches, no jockey changes, overweights. Number 6, Goshen, the ownership of record, Hugh D. Skates, and Foster Family Racing of Brooklyn Foster. That's an ownership correction for the 6, Goshen. No other changes at the top of a card. 9 races, fast and firm. Race 1 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Start here, the 50-cent early pick 5. Parading with but 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. Phillies Mares sprint to start the 50-cent early pick 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast and firm. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Rodney Prescott with My Money. Joe Ramos with Goshen coming up. Goshen joins My Money. First two of the 10 into the starting gate. Manny Escobar will steal the spotlight when and well. Alberto Burgos with Luna Lena. Now Mitchell Murrell closer to the truth. Closer to the truth loaded. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Pounds in Town drew 8. Jose Gutierrez with Bombas Kitten going in. Gina Lucille with Timeless Glory. 2 back. Hannah Leahy with Deep Dish. And 5.5 furlongs. Stand by. One more. White Dove leading jockey Fernando Beta Cruz with 77 wins here this season. Main track fast. Here comes the first. They're in the gate. Closer to the truth, getting fractious in the starting gate. All in line. Ready. Now they've backed out closer to the truth. Closer to the truth, okayed by the track veterinarian to reload and run. All set. First, away and running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Luna Lena was slow to go, drops back to last. Deep Dish comes out firing. White Dove is right there, nearest the inside. My Money, along with In Between Horses. Here comes Goshen with an early bid. Also is Steal the Spotlight. They're well grouped going past the half-mile pole. Deep Dish takes back in the orange sleeves. Closer to the truth with the rail. Goshen is now on the far outside as they round the far turn. Then comes Pounds in Town with Luna Lena and Timeless Glory trails here in the Wednesday opener. The quarter was action-packed, 22.65 seconds. Wampus Kitten has emerged just in front of White Dove, who's coming with a bid. Goshen is right there, too, as these Phillies mares straighten away. Nearest the inside is My Money, closer to the truth in 5th. Then Between Horses, Steal the Spotlight in 6th. Pounds in Town is 7th. Timeless Glory on the far outside with Luna Lena and Deep Dish is last. 1 furlong to go. It's White Dove outside of Wampus Kitten Between Horses. Goshen over toward the rail. Closer to the truth is back in 4th. It's Wampus Kitten on the outside. White Dove and with the rail Goshen. Wampus Kitten for Jose Gutierrez gets the result. Wampus Kitten from Goshen White Dove, Closer to the Truth, finished fourth. .105.44 after the Fillies Mare Sprint. 105.44, number 4, Wampus Kitten. 2-1 first. Second photo. Here's the slow-mo. The judges will examine a photograph before posting the second and third. Closer to the Truth back in fourth. Wampus Kitten. Catalina Cruiser filly, Jose Gutierrez. For Cipriano Contreras at 2-1. The first favorite obliges. The judges have posted number 6, Goshen, at 7-2 second. Number 10, White Dove at 6-1 third. 3, Closer to the Truth, 10-1 fourth. 4-6, 10-3. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 4, Wampus Kitten, with Jose Gutierrez. Wampus Kitten is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Catalina Cruiser, and a Miss Luna by Henny Hughes. Racing for trainer Cipriano Contreras, Contreras Stable Incorporated, and Randy Wenchez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Wampus Kitten. Paid 2-1, it's official. First results in 4-6 exacta. $30.40. 50-cent trifecta, 4-6-10, $42.20. Closer to the Truth, fourth in the Fillies Mare Sprint. 10-cent superfecta paid $70.10. In the first, the favorite, first. All 10 ran. Fast track, 105.44 seconds. Race 2 will be 26 minutes away. Maiden Juvenile Sprint, Scratch 6 Roman Honor and 7 Cat Spirit. No superfecta wagering. No superfecta. Scratch the 6 and number 7. Exacta trifecta. Double pick 3 and start to the $1 early pick 4. Fast and firm. Post time now due at 2:47. In all cases, if you can, please do try to make your Horseshoe Indianapolis selections and wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment or two, our first race replay of the Fillies Mare Sprint. Hope you had a bet on Wampus Kitten. All set. First, away and running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Luna Lena was slow to go, drops back to last. Deep Dish comes out firing. White Dove is right there. Nearest the inside. My Money, along with in between horses. Here comes Goshen with an early bid. Also is Steal the Spotlight. They're well grouped going past the half-mile pole. Deep Dish takes back in the orange sleeves. Closer to the truth with the rail. Goshen is now on the far outside as they round the far turn. Then comes Pounds in Town with Luna Lena and Timeless Glory Trails here in the Wednesday opener. The quarter was action-packed, 22.65 seconds. Wampus Kitten has emerged just in front of White Dove, who's coming with a bid. Goshen is right there, too, as these fillies mares straighten away. Nearest the inside is My Money, closer to the truth in fifth. Then between horses, Steal the Spotlight in sixth. Pounds in Town is seventh. Timeless Glory on the far outside with Luna Lena and Deep Dish is last. 1 furlong to go. It's White Dove outside of Wampus Kitten between horses. Goshen over toward the rail. Closer to the truth is back in fourth. It's Wampus Kitten on the outside. White Dove and with the rail Goshen. Wampus Kitten for Jose Gutierrez gets the result. Wampus Kitten from Goshen. White Dove all set.
you try and give them the best opportunity. And I don't know so much that it's just because it's girls, but you try to empower women because it is a very tough business. My dad, Jim Elliott, lives in Brookston. He bought a farm when I was a year old. So I grew up in it day to day. We come in, we usually make a schedule the night before of who's galloping, who's walking, and who goes to the Eurosizer. And then we have to get in touch with jock agents to schedule breezes for the jockeys. Someone comes in at 5 and feeds at 5 in the morning, then we feed lunch around 11, 11:30. And then that's usually our day, and then we get ready for the races.
Definitely a man's world back here, but all of us women, we really band together. We have a really great community and we all support each other, and that means so much. There's so much emotion that goes into it when you do work that hard. You know, talent gets you very far at times, but when you put the hard work into it on top of it, it gets you places that you never thought you could go. You definitely have to work a little harder, but I think we also have an edge to us that not a lot of men have, and I like to take advantage of that as much as I can. Now I'm a jockey, living my dream.
It's a man's sport, for sure. Like, I think women, some people look at them, and I think I'm a little more affectionate with my horses, more hands-on. You know, it's an industry where all your top trainers are men, so I think people look to that. I started underneath my grandpa, Calvin Prescott. Prior to that, I've always had horses in my life. I barrel raced. Went to college at Ball State, and then I got back into horses with my grandpa, and I think my own trainer's license was probably somewhere around 2003, maybe, something like that. Started out with just a few. Eventually, I started breeding my own horses, and now I'm up to, I don't even know, 40-something, so a lot.
Hola, mi nombre es Chenevely. Soy Hawaker, trabajo con Michelle Elliott, tengo aproximadamente 2 años de estar trabajando acá, soy del país de Guatemala.
There's a lot more women in this business now than when I first started 35 years ago. Being a woman, other women feel threatened by you sometimes, so it's always a good idea to go chat with the ladies first. They're your biggest asset and your biggest allies. Women will stick together if you give them a shot.
Wampus Kitten here to play. The apprentice rider Gutierrez has been red hot, but now Wampus Kitten, a winner of 2 in a row, dug down deep, foes on the outside and the inside. Return 640, our first chalk of the day, does come home to score. 11 minutes away from kicking off that early pick 4. Maiden, $25,000 claimers. Scratch the 6 and the 7. Roman Honor and Cat Spirit out of the upcoming second race in here. We've got a 1-2 favorite on the board, a favorite that I happen to agree with, Red Speedo. Something you don't wish to see many wear. However, Randall Glosson will be hoping that he's wearing a winner's circle photo and maybe a winner's chain around his neck as well. A 2-year-old chestnut by Game Winner drew $2,000 at the Keeneland January sale. That's a very low price for going through that Keeneland sales ring. But thus far, already $10,000 in the bank, and that's without a victory yet. Has been gelded since that last start, August 17th. John Hancock looking for his first winner here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but have no fear. He's only sent 4 to the starting gate, but none of them have finished in the money thus far. Does get some class relief from Ellis Park in here. Certainly looks the part down here in the walk ring. I like the way this one turned out. Certainly looks plenty fit. They've tried a lot of different racetracks thus far. They debuted going 4.5 furlongs over at Keeneland on a good track. Then they tried the turf over at Churchill. Also tried sprinting at Ellis Park as well. Now they're going to try their hand here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The class alone is enough for me. I think Red Speedo brakes alertly, gets the lead, and never looks back when it's all said and done. We'll see if Red Speedo can make it a winning kind in the winner's circle. 3-5, though, a little bit skinny on the board. I much prefer Junior Jimmy, Jose Casares, or J.R. Jimmy, whichever way you want to pronounce it. I'm sure John G. Dooley will get it accurate, as I may not. The 2-year-old gelding by Jimmy Creed went through the sales ring as well at Keeneland, drawing $5,000, now in for $25,000. Has showed route speed, but has yet to show sprint speed. Did show a good effort on debut going 5 furlongs, but wasn't quick enough to get the lead. It was a live race in which the second place runner, Dreaming Smart, did come back to win. Now, the last 2 starts have been fairly good. Even though they didn't record a buyer on that August 19th, they broke well. They tracked in the 2-path under a tight hold and stayed on evenly at 22-1. Then they went off at 15-1 last time out. They broke well again, tracked in the 2-path in a very similar position just off the leader, and they were ultimately the first one to come off the bridle. Now they cut back. They get a ton of class relief from maiden special weight down to maiden claiming. I think Junior Jimmy gets in with his friends today, and we'll see if that route speed can be quick enough for him to have the lead. I'm not sure he's one that necessarily wants to pass horses, and he's also drawing the inside, so I'm sure Sammy Bermudez is going to be right out of the gate asking Junior Jimmy for the lead in here at 9-2. But the 4 is Spiritual Duty, and you have to love a horse who's lightly raced, and that's exactly the case with this Louisiana bred by Spun to Run for Louis Russell. Danny Simpson training this one, and we'll see if the Simpson gang and Louis Russell connection can get red hot again. It was just a couple of weeks ago. They racked up a multitude of victories. We'll see if that trend can continue. They do drive the eye of Joe Ramos in here. It should be noted that Fernando de la Cruz likely had an opportunity to ride both Red Speedo as well as Spiritual Duty, and he hops off Spiritual Duty to ride Red Speedo. Joe Ramos, plenty capable reinsman, picks up the slack in here, 17% winner in his own right. He's teaming up with Danny Simpson at 25%. But this is a horse who it's really tough to take much from that first race because Jess Deeds made it a 1-horse race. 6 went in the gate. Shortly thereafter, you knew Jess Deeds was the real deal. Spiritual Duty did get some action in the wagering windows, went off at 5-1 right in the face of Jess Deeds, who ran away and hid by almost 10 lengths. This one has upside in here, but does need to improve in the second career start. And right now is Chili on the board. The 3-5 favorite, Red Speedo, getting all the love. We'll see if you want to take photos with Red Speedo or look away and hide 7 minutes away from race number 2 as we kick off that early pick 4.
Stepping onto the track for the second race. Maiden Juvenile Sprint at 5.5 furlongs, same field of 5. Scratch 6, Brahman Honor, and 7, Cat Spirit. There's no superfecta wagering. Scratch the 6 and the 7. Exacta Trifecta, double pick 3, starts with a $1 early pick 4, Fast and Firm. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts at the $1 early pick 4. Fast and Firm. Less than a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Samir Bermudez with J.R. Jimmy. Now Augustin Gomez with Giggity coming up. Giggity joins J.R. Jimmy. Now Fernando de la Cruz, the pilot, with Red Speedo. Even money favorite, the son of game winner, Red Speedo. Couple of back. Spiritual Duty. Joe Ramos with 62 wins here this season. One more, Silent Horizon. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with 52 victories here at the Horseshoe Indianapolis meet. Seconds of the day, they're in the gate. And they're off. Fast start for J.R. Jimmy. On the outside is Silent Horizon with Red Speedo and the white cap out running in third, joined toward the inside by Giggity, while Spiritual Duty trails the maiden juvenile quintet now on the edge of the half-mile pole. J.R. Jimmy being challenged up the inside by Giggity. Giggity and J.R. Jimmy head-to-head at the 3.5, while racing 3 clear. From on the outside, Silent Horizon in third as they round the far turn that way. Red Speedo and Spiritual Duty. Quarter 22.76 seconds, making their way toward the quarter pole. It's J.R. Jimmy. J.R. Jimmy leads for Samir Bermudez as they straighten away. On the outside, Silent Horizon coming with a bid. Giggity toward the inside. Then Red Speedo and Spiritual Duty. Top of the lane, it's J.R. Jimmy. J.R. Jimmy in full flight for the final furlong. Leads here by 3. 2 on the outside. Silent Horizon disputing second with Giggity. Red Speedo is back in fourth. They're close to home with Samir Bermudez. J.R. Jimmy, a going away winner by 6. Giggity was second. Silent Horizon finished third. .105.53 seconds after the maiden juvenile. 1 minute 5.53. 1-2-5-3 the run order. First number 1, J.R. Jimmy at 6-5. 2, Giggity at 60-1 on the runner-up. Number 5, Silent Horizon, 7-2 third. 3, Red Speedo, and 4, Spiritual Duty. 1, 2, 5, 3, 4, the full order. Hold all tickets until official Sammy Bermudez getting on the Wednesday score sheet. Here for Jose Casares, Normando Jimenez Racing Stable LLC. Sent a Jimmy Creed off the mark in his 6th career start on Maiden No More. Race 2 official. Leading into the Murphy Trevor Sales winner circle number 1, J.R. Jimmy with Sammy Bermudez. J.R. Jimmy is a 2-year-old dark bay brown gelding by Jimmy Creed. And the AP Indy mare, AP Double Cat, Jose Casares trains for Jimenez Racing Stable LLC of Normando Jimenez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of J.R. Jimmy out to the maiden ranks today in 1 minute 5.53. 1-2 Exacta returned $108.60. Silent Horizon was third. 50-cent trifecta, $83.05. 4-1 the opening double, combining Wampus Kitten with J.R. Jimmy, paid $23.20. In the maiden juvenile, the 6 and 7 were non-runners, favored first. 5 ran. 25 minutes away from race 3. The first of 4 today on the turf course firm. And in the turf mile, no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Revised post time, 3:23. All set. And they're off. Fast start for J.R. Jimmy. On the outside is Silent Horizon with Red Speedo and the white cap out running in third, joined toward the inside by Giggity, while Spiritual Duty trails the maiden juvenile quintet now on the edge of the half-mile pole. J.R. Jimmy being challenged up the inside by Giggity. Giggity and J.R. Jimmy head-to-head at the 3.5, while racing 3 clear. From on the outside, Silent Horizon in third as they round the far turn that way. Red Speedo and Spiritual Duty. Quarter 22.76 seconds, making their way toward the quarter pole. It's J.R. Jimmy. J.R. Jimmy leads for Sammy Bermudez as they straighten away. On the outside, Silent Horizon coming with a bid. Giggity toward the inside. Then Red Speedo and Spiritual Duty. Top of the lane, it's J.R. Jimmy. J.R. Jimmy in full flight for the final furlong. Leads here by 3. 2 on the outside. Silent Horizon disputing second with Giggity. Red Speedo is back in fourth. They're close to home with Sammy Bermudez. J.R. Jimmy, a going away winner by 6. Giggity was second. Silent Horizon finished third. And
highlights of the meet, staying healthy.
Yes, boy. Ours. Well, no, I mean, like, what track are you going to ride this winter? Sorry.
Oh, okay. I'm going to Fairgrounds.
You're going to Fairgrounds for the winter?
Yeah,
You always go to Fairgrounds for the winter.
Yep.
What about here at the track with Daddy?
Yeah, we got a win, I think, last week on Monday. It was really nice.
Perfect. What about you? What was your favorite part of the meet?
Having Hank's the Tank win on Derby Day.
Oh, yes. That was a good one.
Yep.
Be in the lead, baby.
Yeah. Hey, where are you going to ride this off season?
Turfway.
Turfway. Good luck.
Thank you so much.
Herschel, what was your favorite part of the meet? Like
all of it was.
Aw.
Never had a bad day.
Yeah, you're the best. What do you do? Are you going to still work in the winters?
I am.
Where do you go? Back in the backside?
On the stable gate, yes.
Where are you going to ride this winter? Are you going to work horses here again like you normally do?
Yes, hopefully that's the plan. Stay at Turfway and be back and forward.
Love it. Thanks.
Hang around with Rich.
Yeah. And what are you guys going to do this winter? Are you going to go to...
Stay here in Indiana training and running horses in Turfway Park.
Yeah.
Okay. Doing good there. Good money there.
You guys did good there this winter, too.
Yeah, we had 6 winners, like a couple made in a special way and a couple allowed winners.
Okay. Good job. Look at you.
Oh,
My little superstar.
Oh. It's when I go across the state. I like
Good.
that.
Where are you going this winter?
I stay around.
You stay here?
Yeah.
Okay. What was the highlight of your 2025 year?
It was winning the stakes race.
When I didn't pick you.
Yes. Well, we won 3 stakes races actually, and that was those were the highlights of our year.
And what are you going to do in the off season, you and Tony?
Go to Florida.
You're going to go to
relax.
Woohoo!
And I'll ride my horse, and we'll break babies.
Awesome. So, are you going back to Canada in the winter?
No, I'll probably stay in Kentucky.
Oh, good. Cool. All right. Good luck. "13 minutes to the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a 3-year-old and up starter optional claiming for $20,000, and the purse is $38. They're going a mile on the grass. In this race, we don't have any scratches. A 10-horse field, and I'm gonna go with a 9. Let's go to Gewurztraminer. Dude, John's been to Germany, to Europe, and to all those places. So I'll say 9. He can say the name. Manny Esquivel is aboard for Cipriano Contreras. He's a 4-year-old gelding bike collected, and this guy really, he's been in this kind of race over and over and over again, and he just continues to, he fits in here so well with the rest of this group. He's been the bettor's favorite the last 5. He hasn't been worse than 3rd in 6 races, including a 2nd place finish on the turf routing last time. Now, he was going a mile in a 16 that day. He's going to a mile today. Shouldn't really be a problem. He was nosed out on May 7th at a mile on the grass. Manny's aboard him today, and they've had great success together in the past. 2 back, he put up an 87. He just is he's got good speed. He likes to go long, and he likes the grass. He just fits in here so well. So, and cutting back down a little bit to a mile, it shouldn't be a problem at all. Plus, Cipriano, he's a top 5 trainer, and he just won the opener today. So if this horse wins, we're looking at a double. Then I'm going to go to the current favorite right now. The 9 is 8-1. The favorite is the 1 here. Uncle John. Uncle John is trained by Mike Moneymaker, a 5-year-old gelding. Fernando de la Cruz is aboard. Fernando looking for his first win, but he did have a double yesterday. Our top jock rode this horse last time out on August 27th in a starter optional claiming, and he ended up winning by 4 lengths, and that was the same race that the 9, my top selection, is on, and he beat him in that race. I think the difference, though, is dropping down to a mile. This horse has won at a mile a fair few times, 3 of 6. I guess I like the 9 on the outside a little bit better. Inside hasn't been very hot, and he's won more at this distance than the 1 has. So Uncle John is who I put in my exacta, but also a very, very nice horse who just tries every time. And then the 2 is 3-1, Talus. This is, I love that Jesus Castanon came in. He is such a turf rider. When he rode here, when he had his tack here, he would always text me and say, "Are we on the turf?" Because he would come from Kentucky. And if we were scratched, he was like, I don't know if I'm going to come up there. So that just tells you how much he does love the grass. He's definitely a turf rider. This horse is owned by Jeff Lambert and trained by Bob Hess. I did highlight that last try on August 27th at Belterra. A nice win with Jesus aboard by 4.5 in a nice little optional claimer. This is kind of a step up for him, but coming off that win, looks like he's in form. Since June, he's had nothing but success at a mile and a 16th, I will say. A win, a 3rd, and another win. But like I said, he's going down to a mile today. This horse, is 1 for 1 here in Indiana from that June 4th win, and also does like to go 2 turns, but I just fear that the 2 likes to go a little bit longer, more than my top 2 selections. He's got a 1st and a 3rd, but out of 7, so I think he likes a little bit of added distance. Talus does. We'll see. With Jesus in the irons, you never know what could happen. I'm gonna go 9, 1, 2 here in our 3rd race of the day. Remember, the next race is the Late Fire Pick 5. It starts in race 4 with 11.99 takeout. B is going to talk to you about that sequence. He gave out the $1,400 winner in the early pick 4 yesterday. So let's see if we can't roll that luck and get your bets in early. I'm on the 9, 7-1 here. Good luck.
The horses called postward for the third race. The starter turf mile. Infield of 10. No program changes. Course firm. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Parading with 3 minutes to post time. Now 3 minutes to the off. For the first of 4 times today, crossing over to the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Firm on final approach for the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Fernando de la Cruz with Uncle John first in. Orlando Mexico with Underdressed. Jesus Castanon. Hollis went in well. Rodney Prescott with D-Day Reunion, blue and the white diamonds. Loading at the mile start. Comics Ashard with 46 counts. Now J.J. Meza, second run of 2025 for Mutakatif. Mutakatif went in well. Santiago Gonzalez, Lamplighter Jack drew 4. Manny Esquivel, Gaverstraminer coming up. Nip and Tuck, Jose Gutierrez won the opener. Wampus Kitten and J.R. Jimmy. Our first 2 winners. One more. Alberto Burgos would leave it to Kitten. It's the first of 4 today on the turf course. Course firm. They're in the gate. And they're off. 46 counts was awkwardly away. Uncle John broke sharp. Right there is Tallis. Here's Gewürztraminer showing his speed too to vie for this early lead as they make their way past the awning. Just being led by Uncle John for Fernando de la Cruz with Gewürztraminer right up there with the leader out to the stretch. Tallis running in third. D-Day Reunion in fourth. 6 furlongs to run. Lamplighter Jack is fifth. Leave It to Kitten is sixth. Toward the inside is Nip and Tuck. This is 50th run running in seventh. 2 clear then from Underdressed near the rail. On the outside, the Utterspread veteran, Mutakatif, making some progress as they go up the back, and 46 counts has dropped back to last. 23.43 lead seconds. And it's Uncle John. Uncle John in front here in the starter turf mile, just inside a half mile to run. Uncle John flanked by Gewürztraminer, sitting right there with the front runner for Manny Esquivel. Tallis tries to draw in from third. 3 lengths away to D-Day Reunion in fourth as they turn again. Then a big break back there to nearest the inside, Lamplighter Jack, who's racing 5 clear from Nip and Tuck with Leave It to Kitten being driven above the quarter pole. Underdressed Mutakatif and 46 counts is a long-looking last as Gewürztraminer has swept ahead of Uncle John into the stretch 3/4. 1 minute 9.44 seconds. Gewürztraminer going for another meet win has opened up a 6-length lead now on Uncle John. D-Day Reunion and toward the inside, Lamplighter Jack. Nip and Tuck is a well-beaten 5th. They're near home. Gewürztraminer. Gewürztraminer has won by a half dozen lengths. Second photo, D-Day Reunion split, Lamplighter Jack and Uncle John. Nip and Tuck Underdressed, Leave It to Kitten. 46 counts, Mutakatif and Tallis tailed off. $133.88 for the starter turf mile. $133.88. 9 Gewürztraminer. 6-1 first. The judges will examine photos before posting the balance run order after race 3. Gewürztraminer. 5th win of 2025. Makes it a 3-timer here this season. Manny Esquivel for Cipriano Contreras with a double on the card. Gewürztraminer, now a 9-time winner at 6-1 in the starter turf mile. Second photo on the slow-mo. That's up to the judges. D-Day Reunion with Lamplighter Jack and Uncle John. 133.88. Hold all tickets until official. Result of the place photo. Second, number 3, D-Day Reunion at 41-1 odds. 4, Lamplighter Jack at 3-1 was third, and 1, Uncle John 4-5 fourth, 9-3-4-1. In the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle for a third time here this season, number 9, Gewürztraminer with Manny Esquivel, race 3 official. Gewürztraminer, 4-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Collected, and a Sky Mirage by Sky Mesa. Racing for Neil Rapadusky and Contreras Stable Incorporated. Training double for Cipriano Contreras. Took out the first with Wampus Kitten. Here with a course specialist, Gewürztraminer. Official. 9-3 exacta, $394.20. First pick 3 on the card, linking up Wampus Kitten with JR Jimmy with Gewürztraminer. 50-cent pick 3, $23.25. 50-cent trifecta, $505.90. 1-9 double, $24.80. Uncle John fourth. 10-cent superfecta, paid $297.60. And the starter turf, the first for today on the Caesars Course Firm. Favorite, fourth. All 10 ran, 133.88 seconds firm. Race 4 is next on the docket. Fast main track, scratch 5, Cape Crusader. And the 9, Mansfield Tiger. Scratch the 5 and the number 9. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, start of the 50-cent, late pick 5. Fast and firm if you're just joining. Post time will now be at 3:56. And they're off. 46 counts was awkwardly away. Uncle John broke sharp. Right there is Talus. Here's Gewürztraminer showing his speed too to vie for this early lead as they make their way past the awning. Just being led by Uncle John for Fernando de la Cruz with Gewürztraminer right up there with the leader out to the stretch. Talus running in third. D-Day Reunion in fourth. 6 furlongs to run. Lamplighter Jack is fifth. Leave It to Kitten is sixth. Toward the inside is Nip and Tuck. This is 50th run running in seventh. 2 clear then from Underdressed near the rail. On the outside, the utter spread veteran, Butaka Teef, making some progress as they go up the back, and 46 counts has dropped back to last. 23.43 lead seconds. And it's Uncle John. Uncle John in front here in the starter turf mile, just inside a half mile to run. Uncle John flanked by Gewürztraminer, sitting right there with the front runner for Manny Esquivel. Talus tries to draw in from third. 3 lengths away to D-Day Reunion in fourth as they turn again. Then a big break back there to nearest the inside, Lamplighter Jack, who's racing 5 clear from Nip and Tuck with Leave It to Kitten being driven above the quarter pole. Underdressed Mutaka Teef and 46 counts is a long-looking last as Gewürztraminer has swept ahead of Uncle John into the stretch 3/4. 1 minute 9.44 seconds. Gewürztraminer going for another meet win has opened up a 6-length lead now on Uncle John. D-Day Reunion and toward the inside, Lamplighter Jack. Nip and Tuck is a well-beaten fifth. They're near home. Gewürztraminer. Gewürztraminer has won by a half dozen lengths. Second photo, D-Day Reunion split, Lamplighter Jack and Uncle John.
Gewürztraminer, a massive overlay. Favored last time out over many in that group, including Uncle John, but not favored today. 9-2 morning line, loads at about 4-1, and computer-assisted wagering takes a hit in there, and the battleship is sunken with Gewürztraminer returning $14. Incredible for a horse already in the fourth victory column of 2025. 12 minutes away from kicking off that late Fire 5. If you're looking for the Horseshoe hat trick, it'll begin in race number 5, as we still have three more turf races here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, along with the Itoba Pick 4 beginning in the 5th race. But we'll kick off that late Fire 5 in race number 4 back on the main track. Scratch numbers 5 and 9 out of this event. 5 and 9 out of this event, and I'm going to singled in the early pick 5 and singled in the late pick 5 as well. Company You Keep, Ray Paquette, owns and trains this 4-year-old chestnut. We've been on a little bit of a hot streak with these hammer times, hoping to continue to be the hammer and hold our fate versus be the nail and let someone else take us out. Joe Ramos going to be aboard. There's two-time winner from start, two wins from 13 starts. The mouth does not want to say the words that are coming to the brain today. 5 finishes in the top 3. Ray Paquette owns and trains. Second start off the layoff is lightly raced. Should have some fresh legs today. We're in the waning months of summer here, September 17th, and I like the Company You Keep only has 2 starts under his belt. You can look at it one of two ways. The layoff lines, not really conducive to success. This horse hasn't been able to make it to the racetrack multiple times, but he was lightly raced last year. They've just been patient since claiming for $7,500. They've been very patient. They've won a couple of races, in fact, 2 wins, and second, since that claim for $7,500, not many people are able to move horses up off of Michael Maker, but Ray Paquette's done pretty darn good off the claim. In fact, an 80 buyer, 3 back, and coupled it up with a 77 buyer last time out behind Bright Spark, and I think that last race even better than it looked because your winner Bright Spark was 1-5 that day, and Company You Keep moved right with the 1-5 favorite midway through the turn. They opened up many on that field, and then were quickly clear of the rest of that group. Finished second that day behind your 1-5 favorite Bright Spark. Since that race, Mansfield Tiger has gone on to do some very nice things. The Mansfield Tiger has exited that race and done it just fine for Robert Ray. We'll see if Company You Keep avoids any 1-5 favorites today like Bright Spark, and I think should be looking good to get his 3rd victory of his career in the first this season. On the toes, on the muscle, he's only been seen 2 times this year, and he looks pretty fresh down here in the walk hearing to me. Your clear second choice, because a lot of the money came in on number 4, which makes number 8 Cheesesteak a big overlay, 7-2 morning line, almost double that price right now. 6-1 on the board for Joe Davis. Sammy Bermudez looking for his riding double. He was an easy winner of race number 2, and he looks for another one in here with Cheesesteak, the 2-time victor from 20 starts, looking for his 2nd victory on the dirt. He's got 1 win on the synthetic as well on the fast main track, and it's been some time since he won. In fact, he did win here at Horseshoe Indianapolis in a very similar class level back on May 7th. Since then, they've tried the turf 3 times and ran into a sloppy racetrack, which it didn't appear that he necessarily preferred or enjoyed. He was 8-5 as the beaten favorite in the slop behind VSOP, who ran up about 3 victories in a row for Gennaro Garcia as well. Turf to dirt in play, gets back in with his friends today, gets a little bit of class relief as well, but he does need some pace to chase. He likes to make one run of it. He's tactical in nature. I don't expect him to be too far back, but he's going to have to work out a trip with that scratch in number 5. He'll still break from post position number 8, but we'll see if he can get the job done in here at 6-1. The 2 is More Than 5. More Than 5 going out for Southwest Racing Stable. Alex Achard, 6-1 on the board. Gennaro Garcia, the 2-time winner from 28 starts, prefers to pay his way underneath. In fact, 13 races, 2nd and 3rd. So he likes to settle for less, but he's banked over $120,000. And ultimately, Alex Achard has been riding lights out regardless of who he gets mounts for. He's teamed up 8 times with Gennaro Garcia. They're winning at 13%, but Alex Achard winning at almost 20%. He's going to take over from Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. We saw Gutierrez take over from Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. in the opening race and get the victory. I think Alex Achard could do the same in here. This is a horse who's stretching out, was stuck behind a wall of horses and closed in willingly, but the winner is my business, was gone that day. I think More Than 5 deserves a long look in here at 7-1, but those are the top 3 that I fancy most. Let's take a look at this Late Fire 5. Review the ticket structure how you wish, but overall, just a couple of thoughts and analysis over these final 5 races in which 60% of that late pick 5 is going to be on the turf. And when I see 60% being on the turf, I think big fields, potentially big payouts. We saw it yesterday. Our pick 5 returned over $5,000 in that late sequence. I'm going to single the top selection in here at 8-5. I do believe that race was live out of Bright Spark. Race number 5, we're going to key in on the 2 most fancied, most likely the A and B horses. Race number 6, again, going to go light because race number 7 and 8 are completely wide open. That late daily double featuring all turf races is going to be insane. A 5-furlong allowance sprint for today's feature, followed by 1 mile maiden special weight company, a ton of first-time starters mixed in with some horses with experience. In race number 8 is going to be a doozy. So we're certainly going to go light. We're going to hold our breath very tight as we try to navigate these next 3 races. But if we can get through it unscathed, we're going to have some fun in the 7th and the 8th because we are incredibly deep to finish it out. It's a competitive sequence, features 3 turf races here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Scratch the 5 and the 9. The Late Fire 5, 11.99% takeout. Kicks off on the main track before you head over the turf course for 3 out of the next 4. And you can't win it if you're not in it. So get in right now. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 4th race. This race will be run at 1 mile and 70 yards, a field of 7. Scratch number 5, Caped Crusader, and 9, Mansfield Tiger. Scratch the 5 and the number 9. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, double pick 3. Start here at the 50-cent late pick 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. We are fast and firm. 3 minutes. 2 post time. Less than 1 minute away from post time. Start to the 50-cent late pick 5 at hand. Fast and firm, less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. First up, gift certificate. Jose Gutierrez has a win on the card. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Vaccinator going in. Alex Achard more than 5. Tapakina. Mitchell Morrow for Julie Sebastian off the claim. Joe Ramos, Company You Keep like Vaccinator, both here for Ray Paquette. Alberto Burgos with Nacho Chrome at 1 mile and 70 yards. One more, Cheese Steak. Simmer Bermudez won our seconds of the day, fast and firm. Here's Cheese Steak. They're in the gate. They're off. Off to an even start. Company You Keep away well toward the inside. Gift certificate for Jose Gutierrez to the early lead. More than 5 has the white with the turquoise stars and cap, with Cheesesteak running in 4th. Tapakina off the pace running in 5th as they round the first turn, and then Nacho Chrome and Vaccinator. The leader here is Gift Certificate. Easily out in front for Jose. At the 6.5, it's Gift Certificate, who dictates his own terms to Company You Keep in the black helmet, and more than 5, third and close up. Length and after Cheesesteak and Tapakina. Keen up the inside for Mitchell Morrow. Tapakina is racing only 2 lengths off the leader, Gift Certificate, whose quarter was 24.16 seconds. And then comes Nacho Chrome, and Vaccinator is last off a slow pace. Gift Certificate doing the legwork to a half mile from home. With Jose Gutierrez, Gift Certificate leads more than 5. Tapakina and on the outside, Company You Keep. Cheesesteaks running in 5th. Nacho Chrome and Vaccinator. Half mile for the front runner, Gift Certificate. 48.83 seconds. Gift Certificate inbound for the quarter pole. More than 5, and Company You Keeps in the 3 path. Tapakina, Cheesesteak on the front side. Vaccinator is picking up. Vaccinator in a pink cap moves up between horses as they turn for home. More than 5. Company You Keep sweeping, and Gift Certificate 3/4. 1 minute 13.83 seconds. Company You Keep hits the front here for Joe Ramos with 1 furlong to go. More Than 5 tries to match strides. Vaccinator and on the outside Cheesesteak. They're near home. It is Company You Keep and More Than 5 grudgingly toward the inside. Company You Keep on top from More Than 5. Vaccinator third. Cheesesteak finished fourth. $143.11, 7248. The judges have posted the full unofficial run order after race 4. First, number 7, Company You Keep at 4 to 5 first. Number 2, More Than 5, 8 to 1 second. Good effort. 4, Vaccinator, 4 to 1 third. And number 8, Cheesesteak at 6 to 1 fourth. Hold all tickets until posted as official. Company You Keep. Joe Ramos for Ray Paquette the third. Last out faced Bright Spark. Here wins at 4 to 5 to start the early pick 5 off. Seven, 2, 4, 8. Company You Keep has beaten home More Than 5. Vaccinator, Cheesesteak fourth. Second to last leg of the early pick 5. Late pick 5 start, Joe Ramos. Getting another meet win. This is 63rd of the season. Closing day, November 13th of the meet. It's official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 7, Company You Keep. Joe Ramos with his 63rd win of the season. Company You Keep is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Audible. The Super Saver mare, Wonder Stone, owned and trained by Ray Paquette. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Company You Keep. $3.60 to win. Results and prices. 7-2 exacta, $22 even. 50-cent trifecta, 7-2-4, $24.80. 9-7 double and even, $32. 50-cent pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4. Pays $15.10. Cheesesteak ran fourth. The 10-cent superfecta paid $15.23. 5 and 9 with the non-runners. Favored first. 7 ran. 143.11 to start the late pick 5 off. Last leg of the early pick 5. Back to the turf we go. Start of the Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf pick 3. Firm turf for that popular wager. Race 5. No changes, all 9 run. No changes in the next one. Turf firm. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Started the $1 late pick 4. Daily presented by the Indiana Thoroughbred Owners and Breeders Association. Itobo late pick 4 starts with the turf. First leg of the $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf pick 3. Post time will be in 20 minutes at 4:27. Just as a reminder to all of our Horseshoe Indianapolis faithful, next live race card. Thursday we'll wrap up a 4-day stretch. Post time tomorrow at 2:10. No live racing here Friday, Saturday, nor Sunday this weekend. to an even start. Company you keep away well toward the inside. Gift certificate for Jose Gutierrez to the early lead. More Than Five has the white with the turquoise stars and cap, with Cheesesteak running in fourth. Tapakina off the pace running in fifth as they round the first turn, and then Nacho Chrome and Vaccinator. The leader here is Gift Certificate. Easily out in front for Jose. At the 6.5, it's Gift Certificate, who dictates his own terms to Company You Keep in the black helmet, and More Than Five, third and close up. Length and after Cheesesteak and Tapakina. Keen up the inside for Mitchell Murrell. Tapakina is racing only 2 lengths off the leader, Gift Certificate, whose quarter was 24.16 seconds. And then comes Nacho Chrome, and Vaccinator is last off a slow pace. Gift Certificate doing the legwork to a half mile from home. With Jose Gutierrez, Gift Certificate leads More Than Five. Tapakina and on the outside, Company You Keep. Cheesesteaks running in fifth. Nacho Chrome and Vaccinator. Half mile for the front runner, Gift Certificate. 48.83 seconds. Gift Certificate inbound for the quarter pole. More Than Five and Company Who Keeps in the 3-path. Tapakina, Cheesesteak on the front side. Vaccinator is picking up. Vaccinator in a pink cap moves up between horses as they turn for home. More Than Five. Company Who Keeps sweeping, and Gift Certificate 3/4. 1 minute 13.83 seconds. Company You Keep hits the front here for Joe Ramos with 1 furlong to go. More Than Five tries to match strides. Vaccinator and on the outside, Cheesesteak. They're near home. It is Company You Keep and More Than Five grudgingly toward the inside. Company You Keep on top from More Than Five. Vaccinator third. Cheesesteak finished fourth.
When it comes to horse racing, you can never have too much information. With Twin Spires, you can place your bets with confidence, whether you use handicapping insights like our Brisnet speed ratings, prime power and past performances, the guidance of our experts' top picks, or just choose a name that catches your eye. Yes! No matter how you pick your horse, bet with Twin Spires. And now you can race to victory with Twin Spires tournaments.
At the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance, we believe in giving every thoroughbred a second chance.
And thanks to you, the owners, trainers, breeders, and every supporter,
You've created a ripple effect of change that's helping these magnificent animals move on to new careers and safe, fulfilling lives after racing.
Every single donation, whether big or small, is contributing to a brighter future.
But this race is just beginning. Because of you, we have gained incredible momentum and we're ready for more.
"11 minutes to the fifth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have an Indiana sire, 3-year-old and up allowance, mile and a 16th on the grass. We don't have any big changes in here. Got to give a shout out to a couple of my guys. Sippy had a double today. Ray just won that last race. Ray Paquette, congratulations to them. We're going to move forward and hope we can get some winners rolling here today. Like I said, the longest, the long distance, we're going to go a mile and a 16th today, as I said, and it's hard to go away from Zach. As you can see, he's a 4-5 favorite. He's my top selection as well. Really tough knocking horse here. 4-year-old Gelding by Pass Rush. He is no stranger to the Indiana turf. I mean, 12 of his 18 races have been on Indiana grass. He ended the 2024 year with a win, a second, and a third, but already this year, out of 6 starts, 2 seconds and a third. Now, he hasn't had a win yet. He's gotten into a little bit of trouble here and there, especially these last 2 races, but going a mile and 16th on a good turf. August 6th, he was second by a neck. And the 26th, he also was second by a nose. He's inching up there. But as far as speed, the highest speed rating in the most recent one was this last race of 77. He also is trained by John Hannon, one of our top trainers. He's second now to Klopp. And he's 20% when his horse is the beaten favorite, which is the case last time. You're Not the Father was in that race. A couple of them ran in a similar race. So I think, though, he's just got really nice speed. He showed it last time, and he just got nosed out. You know, and the winner that day, Ready to Seize the Day, is not in today. So hopefully Zach can finally get it done. And then I am going to go to the 8s. You Are Not the Father. If I could get Sippy, Tiana, and Ray to win today, I would be happy. My Indiana people representing, and Tiana's representing in this race with You Are Not the Father, who she has bred, owns, and trains. This 5-year-old gelding, another guy who knows the Indiana turf well. He's had a second and a third on the turf. Now, last time out, August 26th, at a mile, it was the same race Zach was in the last couple times, and he missed the head bob for third. He was right there. They were 3 across, so close, and it was like Zach nose was right in front of You Are Not the Father. So it was definitely by the whiskers, as some say. This horse, you know, a lot of good things. Is tied with Zach. They both put up a 77 in that race, so that tells you how close and evenly matched it was. And obviously the third versus similar. Some of these turf races that he's had have just been phenomenal. You know, he broke the maiden coming off the turf, actually. So this guy's pretty versatile, really. And who doesn't love Maury? Did anyone else get sick in school and go home to their grandmas and watch talk shows and eat chicken noodle soup, or was it just me? So that's what You're Not the Father reminds me of. Lighting Fighter. I almost said Lighting Father. Lighting Fighter is my next selection, and it's a 3 at 10-1. I love a gray. The 6 is scratched in here. I did not get that change, JR. Late scratch. Whew. I was about to get mad. Sorry, guys. Thanks. Shout out to Craig in Equibase, who just texted me while I was in the middle of handicapping. We are going to scratch the 6 in here, you guys. It's a late scratch, Junkyard Justice. But let's get back to talking about the 3, Lighting Fighter. This one, it's the other John Heron trainee in this group. You know, you start handicapping races, and you kind of start getting, especially when you've been the same track as long as, say, me or like Jim Miller have been at Hawthorne, you just know some of the trainers that will put 2 horses in, and sometimes it's the other one, and sometimes it's not. But I've not found that John's one of those trainers, but I just couldn't stop looking at this horse's races. I thought that he showed a lot of promise in that last race, because he exits the same race as Zach and You're Not the Father, He Be Ready. So I liked the early speed that he showed in that race. Now, he did get swallowed up by everybody, and I even watched it. He looked a little overwhelmed, but he is just a very, very good-looking guy. He tries, but he's just got some bad luck some of the times that he has gotten a good trip the way that he liked it, which I think is more of pressing the pace. He did break the maiden from gate to wire fashion, and he looked really good going for it there. Do I think that he has enough speed to maybe get to the lead? There's some early speed from the 1, a little bit of the 2, but I think that's it. Everyone else is probably gonna press the pace. So I thought, hey, let's put somebody in here with early speed. They might be able to get up to the front and hold on or be there right at the end. So, and I found that in the 3. He's also just the prettiest gray. I know my horse girlness is taking over. 7-8-3. Zach, Burgos, and Hedden are my selections in this race. Just really quickly, I'll let you guys look at the rest of the field while I talk about my late pick 4 ticket. It is sponsored by the Indiana Thoroughbred Owners and Breeders Association. As we take a look at Burgos over there, putting his hands out. Put your hands back out, Burgos. We're looking at the 1 here, and I have just 7 and 8 in this race. If you want a single, I would not even blame you for wanting a single Zach. However, I am superstitious, so like I say every time, I don't do singles, so I included the 8 just in case for a little bit of assurance. If you want to look at the 6th race with me real quick, I went 1-4 in there. It's a 2-year-old maiden. Honestly, you could probably include a few more. This is the kind of race that it's tough to narrow it down, but I really, really like the 1, the second-time starter. I just think that he showed that he could be a winner last out. He was really close as the bettor's favorite. And then in the 7th race, it's an allowance for fillies and mares. It's an open allowance, 5/8. The 4 is the morning line favorite. I went 4-8-9, Give Life. I think just the class relief on the 4. The 8 also looks really good, like standing on turf. And then the 9 Chatter, I think, is going to get some action. Danilo Grisales Rave is here for Johnny Ortiz. It's a 3-year-old filly by Vacoma. Been having a lot of success. And another one that's just dropping down out of those $110,000 Saratoga allowances. I think this is just going to be so easy for her. And then the last leg of the pick 4 is another 2-year-old maiden. It's on the grass. And this one I went 2, 3, 4. I think the 2 at 8-1 has a shot to sweeten it up. Cherie DeVoe, very talented, and does really well bringing her horses here. Just out of the handful she's brought, she's had 3 wins out of 7 of them. Bullfight. Signatory Man, the 3, and Burden of Dreams, a second-time starter from Andrew McKeever, all interest me the most in that race. So that is my ticket. It's a $36 play. You can find it for free online, free on my tip sheet. Horses are heading to the track. We'll send it up to John. Good luck.
Rachel McLaughlin with her thoughts and analysis on this upcoming 5th race over the mile and 16th. Course is firm. We had that late scratch on 6 Junkyard Justice. All wagers here on 6 Junkyard Justice refunds. There will be a 7 and 6 consolation double. 7 and 6 consolation double. Those using 6 Junkyard Justice and an earlier multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any of those earlier multi-race wagers. Scratch the 6 in here. A field of 8. Firm and fast. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Start to the $1. Itobo late pick 4. First leg of the $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3. Closer to post time. Late scratch, number 1, CV Ronin Legacy. Another late scratch here from the turf. Number 1, CV Ronin Legacy now has been ordered scratched by the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian. Scratch number 1, CV Ronin Legacy. A second consolation double, 7-1. Consolation doubles, 7-1, 7-6. As was the case with wagers on 6, Junkyard Justice, and a multi-race wager. Any multi-race wagers on 1, CV Ronin Legacy, will transfer to the post-time favorite. 7-1, 7-6 will be the consolation doubles. Scratch number 1, CV Ronin Legacy. For the second time today, crossing over to the turf course, making their way up toward the Mile 16 start. Late scratches 1, CV Ronin Legacy, and 6, Junkyard Justice. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Evan Roman special gift card. The first of 7 to move into the starting gate. Joella Bornos. Here's the filly. Pretty on the Prairie taking on the boys. Sammy Bermudez. Lighting Fighter like Zach, both were John Herron. Now Alberto Burgos. Zach loads at 3-5 on Zach. The couple them back. Catch a Night Train is in. Be a Joe Ramos double. Now Hannah Leahy with You Are Not the Father. Zach 3-5 favorite. Over the Mile 16th. You Are Not the Father. One more. Jane Elliott Partners. He Be Ready. 1 CV Ronin Legacy, 6 Junkyard Justice, both late scratches. 1 and 6 of the non-runners start to the Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3. They're in the gate. They're off. Toward the inside, special gift card with Lighting Fighter and Catch a Night Train, the next gray here in the early formation. From You Are Not the Father, blue with the orange sleeves, Zach settles. With on the outside, He Be Ready, and toward the rail is the filly Pretty on the Prairie as they make their way toward the first turn with Evan Roman in the rail. Special gift card leads into the first turn from a close-up Lighting Fighter. You Are Not the Father, a ground-saving third as they turn with He Be Ready. And the leading quartet have made an early break from Zach, who's back in 5th as they go to the back of the Caesars course. The trailers are Catch a Night Train, and the filly in their midst, Pretty on the Prairie, is last. Quarter 22.64 seconds, special gift card. Special gift card generates the pace at those 15-1 odds near the half-mile pole. Handling, he has You're Not the Father right there with the long odds leader. Tracked by He Be Ready, who stood on the outside into the hands of Jane Elliott. Lighting Fighter up the rail for Samuel Bermudez. Alberto Burgos and Zach. Zach at 3-5 is next in fifth. 6 lengths off of leader Special Gift Card. The trailers are Pretty on the Prairie and Catch a Night Train. Half 46.97 seconds. They traverse the far side of the course. Special Gift Card looking to make every yard at the quarter pole. Here comes the Zach Attack. And Zach Attack is sweeping into action. With in between horses, Lighting Fighter and You're Not the Father. Zach, 3/4, won at 11.73 seconds. Zach takes the lead. Looking to move up between horses, Pretty on the Prairie. Special Gift Card dropped away. Nearest the inside, Lighting Fighter. John Herron 1-2. And it's Zach who's come away from Alberto Burgos. Zach's win. Zach victorious by 3.5 from Lighting Fighter. Pretty on the Prairie, she was third. You're Not the Father, back and forth. $142.37 after the turf. 7-3-5-8-7 Zach. 3-5 favorite first. 3 Lighting Fighter. 7-2 on the runner-up. It's a John Herron 1-2. 5 Pretty on the Prairie. The filly in their midst. 65-1 third. Good effort. 8 You Are Not the Father. 5-1 fourth. Catch a Night Train. Special Gift Card. He Be Ready. 142.37. Alberto Burgos, John Herron, vying for the training title here this season. And it's a first win in 2025 for Zach at 3-5. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 7, Zach, with Alberto Burgos. Zach is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Pass Rush out of Miss Artie by Artie Schiller. For John Herron's Herron Thoroughbreds LLC, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Zach to the winner circle at 3-5. Race 5 official. The 7-3 exacta paid $9.60. 50-cent trifecta, $57.80. 7-7 was the natural double. $6.20, combining Company You Keep with Zach. Favorites both. The $1 early pick 4, $56.80. 10-cent superfecta, $24.44. You Are Not the Father ran fourth. 50-cent early pick 5 pays out for $102.90 on 5 of 5. The 7-1, that's a consolation double. 1 CV Run and Legacy and 6 Junkyard Justice were both late scratches. Refunds on 1 and 6. Those consolation doubles, 7-1, 7-6, $3 even. 50-cent pick 3 paid $10.50. 1 and 6 non-starters with refunds. Favorite first. 7 ran, 142.37 after the running of race 5. Race 6 next. Made in Juvenile Fillies Sprint. Scratch the 7 Justice on the rail. Scratch the 7. Number 3, Wakari. Add to the ownership Austin Nix. Added to the ownership of the 3, Wakari. 12, Air Sahara. Postword for the estate of Jim Edgar, Brenda Edgar. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 10-cent Grand High 5 Pentafecta wagering. Double pick 3. Post time will be in 19 minutes. Now due just before the top of the hour. They're off. Toward the inside, special gift card with Lighting Fighter and Catch a Night Train. The next gray here in the early formation from You Are Not the Father, blue with the orange sleeves. Zach Settles with on the outside He Be Ready, and toward the rail is the filly Pretty on the Prairie as they make their way toward the first turn with Evan Roman in the rail. Special gift card leads into the first turn from a close-up Lighting Fighter. You Are Not the Father, a ground-saving third as they turn with He Be Ready. The leading quartet have made an early break from Zach, who's back in 5th as they go to the back of the Caesars course. The trailers are Catch a Night Train, and the filly in their midst, Pretty on the Prairie, is last. Quarter 22.64 seconds, special gift card. Special gift card generates the pace at those 15 to 1 odds near the half-mile pole. Handling, he has You're Not the Father right there with the long odds leader. Tracked by He Be Ready, who's third on the outside into the hands of Jane Elliott. Lighting Fighter up the rail for Samuel Bermudez. Alberto Burgos and Zach. Zach at 3 to 5 is next in 5th. 6 lengths off of leader special gift card. The trailers are Pretty on the Prairie and Catch a Night Train. Half 46.97 seconds. They traverse the far side of the course. Special gift card looking to make every yard at the quarter pole. Here comes the Zach attack. And Zach attack is sweeping into action. With in between horses, Lighting Fighter and You Are Not the Father, Zach. 3/4 won at 11.73 seconds. Zach takes the lead. Looking to move up between horses, Pretty on the Prairie. Special gift card dropped away. Nearest the inside, Lighting Fighter. John Herron 1-2. And it's Zach who's come away from Alberto Burgos. Zach's win. Zach victorious by 3.5 from Lighting Fighter. Pretty on the Prairie, she was third. You Are Not the Father, back and forth.
10 minutes to the sixth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we've got a baby race. I just love the baby races. It's like fireworks. The 7 Justice on the rail is out, and I am going to go with the rail. El Tinge here on top. We're 5.5 on the dirt for these registered Indiana sired, and a full 12-horse field going postward. I'm worried a little bit about the rail, but I love this 2-year-old filly. She is bred by our Spooky Hollow Racing owned, John Langmeyer, and trained by John Langmeyer. 2-year-old filly by Unbridled Express, one of our top Indiana stallions. Flatter, Amberty Village is by Flatter as well. So it's not nice breeding, and the debut was good. The one right now is your current favorite at 6-5. At today's distance and surface was second by 2.5 lengths with Marcelino aboard. He's up again today, and the better's favorite. So this horse put up a nice speed figure for debut of 68. Not bad at all. Obviously, the second, as I just mentioned, versus similar, well bet, obviously, as the favorite. And then if you look at the work on September 9th, Thoroughbred Training Center, 4 furlongs, 48 and 4. Breezing was nice as well. Actually, this horse has put in a couple of nice work since that race. No, I'm sorry. The race that this horse ran was on August 27th, so that's the only work that she's had since. I'm going to go next to the 4. The 4 right now sitting on the board at 8-1. Party in the Club. Who doesn't like to party in the club? This one also had a very nice debut. It's a 2-year-old filly by Corbin, Sky Mesa Dam, KP Thoroughbreds, bred and own part of this one with Davaris and some others. Davaris trains. This one came out on August 28th at 5.5 and ended up flying late. Got off to an awkward start. Kind of came out of the gate a little wonky, and then ended up third by 2 lengths. Was only beaten by 2 lengths after being 8 by 5 3/4 in a 10-horse field. I mean, talk about just overcoming something. And for a first-time starter, that is just really something that I highlighted. The 4 Party in the Club, honestly, off that 3rd place, and also got some action at the window. Looks good in the paddock as well. Looked good on debut, calm. I mean, this horse kind of looks like this is old hat, and is only second time that this horse has ran. So I just love to see that. Got a little shadow roller on her there. And then we're going to round out my selections with the 10, which is right behind the 1 in betting at 2-1. Appeasing. Appeasing gets Sammy Bermudez aboard for Aaron West, and boy, have they had some great success together this year. Last year, 2-year-old filly by American Pastime, making her first lifetime start. And I guess there's not much to go off of this but breeding. So the dam has 2 winners from 2 starters. One of them is a stakes winner. September 6th, 4 furlongs, 48 flat. 4 furlongs, 48 flat, breezing 6-58. Very nice. So I'm definitely going to go 1-4-10 for my try, and probably throw in the 9, just like Mamie, a little bit from Ken Miller with Evan Roman aboard for a super. I'm throwing Audible in there. But I like the 1, El Tinge, John Langemeyer, Spooky Hollow Racing, and Marcelino Pedroza. All the Indiana class here for the 1. Good luck.
The horses called post right now for the 6th race. Maiden Juvenile Fillies dash over the 5.5 furlongs. Fast track. Here, 11 run. Scratch number 7, Justice on the Rail. 7 scratched, Justice on the Rail. 3 Wakari. Add to the ownership, Austin Nix. 12 Air Sahara postward for the estate of Jim Edgar, Brenda Edgar. Exacta Trifecta Superfacta, the 10-cent Grand High 5. Double pick 3, 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute 2 post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. arriving at the gate. It is now post time. Alex Ashard on Ban Ban. Starter Ray Cook's crew working with this filly, Band Band. In the meantime, with Jane Elliott, first-time starter Doodle coming up. And Doodle in first. Band Band has joined Doodle. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Eltinge. Was second here on debut to Sahara Hadi. Santo Sanjor with Tornada's Quest. Be a double for John Harron, tied at the top of the meet leaderboard. Now Evan Roman with Just Like Mamie. Joe Ramos, Wakari. Now Sammy Bermudez has a win on the card, writes here, Appeasing, making her bow. Mitch Merle with Party in the Club. Fernando de la Cruz, Consequences, like Wakari, the newcomers for Randy Klopp. Consequences facing up to the gate. Party in the Club has gone all in. Consequences joins the cast. Two back. Grand Ariat. Jose Gutierrez on the Wednesday score sheet here. Fast and Firm. So stand by. One more. Luis Contreras, Air Sahara, making her debut for the estate of Jim Edgar. They're all in line. They're off and sprinting. Grand Ariat dashes away. On the outside, Appeasing showing good debut speed. Eltinge is right there with Ban Ban in the red helmet. On the far outside, there goes Consequences, who's midfield, along with in between fillies Just Like Mamie, going past the half-mile pole. Then comes Party in the Club, who's racing some A-lengths off the leader. Appeasing as they rocket into the far turn. It's a break of 9 more lengths back there to Wakari, who's in advance of Tornado's Quest with Air Sahara running second to last, and Doodle trails. Quarter 22.19 seconds. Coming toward the quarter pole, it's Appeasing with Simmer Bermudez. Appeasing leads here by 2 to Eltinge in the green cap as these maiden two-year-old fillies straighten away. It's Appeasing with Eltinge on the outside is Grand Ariat, and Party in the Club is charging hard toward the inside, and here she comes. Party in the Club is launching late as they come past the 16th with Mitchell Murrell. She makes a split, a decisive split by Party in the Club, and Eltinge battles her for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Party in the Club, and Eltinge on the bob. Grand Ariat was third with further back Wakari with Appeasing, who dropped away, and then further back to Consequences and Just Like Mamie. .105.68 after the maiden juvenile fillies dash. 105.68 photo on the slow-mo Eltinge. 1-5. At second asking, Party in the Club. At 8-1, Gamely. 15-1 on Grand Ariat. Wakari with Appeasing. Consequences, Just Like Mamie. 105.68. Air Sahara was making her bow. Ban Ban, Tornado's Quest. We're standing by for the verdict. 1 Eltinge gets it. 1-5. after a win photograph. From 4, Party in the Club, 8-1, Just Missed, 5, Grand Ariete, 15-1 third, 3, Wakari, 61-1 odds fourth, and 10, Appeasing rounds out the Pentafecta. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., she was second, El Tinge. On debut here to Sahara Hadi. John Langmeyer, Spooky Hollow Racing at 1-5. El Tinge today, second to none. And the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 1, El Tinge, with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. El Tinge is a 2-year-old Grey Roan filly by Unbridled Express. Out of the Flatter Mare, Amberley Village, for John Langmeyer, Spooky Hollow Racing Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of El Tinge. Got her gray head down on the line. Official. Appeasing was 5th. 10-cent Pentafecta paid $65.91. Pick 3, $3.40. 1-4 Exacta, $9.40. 50-cent Trifecta, $9.10. 7-1 Double, $4.80. Favorites both. Wakari was 4th. The 10-cent Superfecta paid $17.22.
We are very happy to be a part of the Grayson Jockey Club Equine Research. Raising money for this is very important to us, and we don't just give it. We get handicappers, they donate their time. It's kind of our brainchild to do this as a kind of a marketing thing, and I think it's really worked. We've raised over 35 grand in 6 years doing this, so we're really excited to be a part of it. And Jamie's here. Jamie Hayden, he's the president. Tell him a little bit about what you're going to do with all this $9 grand we're giving you.
So this money will go directly towards projects that are going to support horse health. The Grayson Jockey Club Research Foundation is the largest funder of equine research in the world, and every year we'll award about $2 million in grants, and that'll do anything from advanced diagnostics to vaccine approval to reproduction. Anything you could think of that affects horses is going to be funded by us in some form or fashion. So a lot of the racetrack injuries, we'll do tendon therapies, like I said, the advanced diagnostics that you're seeing veterinarians use. And really the research that we did 20 years ago is now common practice in veterinarian use. And that's what the hope is the research we're funding now will be used by your veterinarians in the next coming years.
Yeah, and it's kind of like a preventative thing, which is so important to our horses, is taking care of them so they're healthy on the track.
Absolutely, and it starts from the time when you take the mare over to breed, and we fund a lot of reproduction research all the way through retirement. There's a lot of efforts that go into raising these animals, but equine research has the ability to affect more of them than anything we do, and we're really proud of these efforts, and we can't be more thankful than the support the Indiana guys have been giving throughout the years.
All right. Well, we're very happy to be a part of it. Thanks for talking to us, Jamie, and we know this will go to a good cause. I'd give the mic to Eric, but he doesn't really have anything to say. He's just here to be Vanna. But thanks, Eric, for helping us get this done, though.
You're welcome.
All right, you guys. Good luck. We got race 7 coming up.
17 minutes away from race 7. And in the turf sprint, scratch number 2, Classic Claire. Number 2, Classic Claire has been scratched from the Distaff Turf Sprint. Race 7 with Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. The 10-cent Grand High 5, another Pecta wager featured here on the card. Double pick 3. Post time will be at the bottom of the hour. Coming up, the race replay. They're off and sprinting. Grand Ariat dashes away on the outside. Appeasing showing good debut speed. Eltinge is right there with Band in the red helmet on the far outside. There goes Consequences, who's midfield along with in between fillies just like Mamie going past the half-mile pole. Then comes Party in the Club, who's racing some A-lengths off the leader. Appeasing as they rocket into the far turn. It's a break of 9 more lengths back there to Wakari, who's in advance of Tornado's Quest with Air Sahara running second to last, and Doodle trails. Quarter 22.19 seconds. Coming toward the quarter pole, it's Appeasing with Simmer Bermudez. Appeasing leads here by 2 to Eltinge in the green cap as these maiden two-year-old fillies straighten away. It's Appeasing with Eltinge on the outside is Grand Ariat, and Party in the Club is charging hard toward the inside, and here she comes. Party in the Club is launching late as they come past the 16th with Mitchell Morrill. She makes a split, a decisive split by Party in the Club, and Eltinge battles her for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Party in the Club and Eltinge on the bob. Grand Ariat was third with further back Wakari with Appeasing, who
What an effort by El Tinge for John Langmeyer. Struggling to put away the 5 and the 10. Party in the club comes rolling on up with a red carpet right to the winner's circle. And El Tinge, like a naughty bouncer, repels the challenge at 1-5. If you had that horse at 1-5, you certainly got a sweat and probably not your money's worth, a $2.60 return, but was all out to do so. But congratulations to the connections of El Tinge. A big effort in her second start. We move back to the turf course for the final pick 3 of the day, and also an all-daily double, or an all-turf daily double for the thoroughbreds in here. Scratch number 2, Classic Claire. And this pick 5 thus far has been fairly chalky. I think that's about to change, or hope it is about to change, because these next 2 races looks to be excellent betting affairs, and they are wide open events. I think this daily double is an excellent thing you might want to consider diving into. If horizontals aren't necessarily your thing, what about that pentafecta? It's a wide open betting board right now. Your current favorite is 5-2, and I'm going to go a completely different direction to a horse who's taken some action, but I like the morning line much better than the current price on Chatter for WSS Racing. Grisales Rav going to call the shots in here for John Ortiz, a 3-year-old filly by Vacoma. I'm not sure if there's been a sire recently who's been off to a hotter start than Vacoma. This one has been ultra impressive here in the States. $125,000 sales purchase back in 2023 at the Keeneland sale. Now, they've gotten $74,000 back, 1 victory over at Keeneland last fall in October. Since then, a couple of layoff lines showed good speed in a stakes race over at Oaklawn Park, and then 7 furlongs, maybe a little bit further than Chatter wants to go. I'm intrigued by John Ortiz's decision to move this one to the turf. I've seen plenty of Ortiz runners move up on the turf, and the mare, she was incredibly quick. I mean, she banked over $300,000 with 6 victories. She has yet to produce a turf winner, but the Ortiz gang is just firing on all cylinders. They brought home a 15-1 shot earlier today over at Churchill Downs. They look for another bit of a price in here on Chatter, who's currently 7-2, but those DRF algorithms indicate that this speedy daughter of Vacoma is likely to go off somewhere near 5-1 when it's all said and done. We'll see if she can break alertly. She's been bet in each and every start. She's shown speed. 5 furlongs should be right up her alley, and I think she's the one to catch to cash if she handles the turf. But you don't have to worry about this girl handling the turf. This 3-year-old filly by Palace Malice has tried the turf 3 times. She debuted on the synthetic, the Illinois bred, in which Cipriano Contreras dove into the claim box on debut this winter at Turfway Park for $50,000 for Contreras Stables. Gutierrez is going to be calling the shots. He's already a winner on the day. He looks for another one in here. They've already got some of their investment back with the maiden special weight victory here back on May 19th. Since then, they've found winners much tougher. However, Slang and Marion Cross are 2 very, very nice animals. Marion Cross was bet insanely heavily last time out, never looked like a loser, as did Slang. So Mom's Palace, I'm confident, exits some very live races. We'll see if the Illinois bred can get some Indiana money in here. The money signed on. We'll see if the results will follow as Gutierrez becoming a mainstay at some of these stables, and he gets another mount in here for Cipriano Contreras with Manny Esquivel off, Gutierrez aboard 3-1 on Mom's Palace. Number 10 is Wedding March. Our leading rider, Fernando de la Cruz, teams up with Michael Maker. This is a new and blossoming relationship that is winning at 22%. First start off the claim for Michael Maker is usually a good sign. When he dives into the claiming box, it usually leads to some awesome results. He wins at 19% with a 205 ROI off the claim for Paradise Farms Core in here. Claim for 50,000, runs protected, goes back to the turf where they debuted, an easy winner. The debut was August 21st, 2024 at Louisiana Downs, and kind of ran them off their feet. Went from last to first in the blink of an eye as the betting favorite. Since then, they've tried deeper waters. They haven't really fired. Switched trainers once or twice in there as well, and now claimed. I think this one has plenty of upside, a win on the turf, and should get plenty of pace to chase in here with our leading rider and a decent price for Mike Maker, who wins races all around the country, 5-1 on Wedding March, 9, 8, and 10. In love with the outside runners in here, but I think this is an excellent betting opportunity. It looks like anyone can win this race from the inside to the outside of that starting gate. An excellent opportunity to dive into the pentafecta if you love those verticals, maybe a superfecta or a trifecta, but the horizontals, that daily double looks incredibly tough because I think that last race, there's no one standing out in there. I think we're going to be void of a heavily backed favorite when they go to the post in race number 8. So 5 minutes away from race number 7. Still plenty of racing action coming up on a Wednesday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 7th race. Fillies Mares Turf Sprint over the 5 furlongs on a firm course. Scratch number 2, Classic Claire. Scratch the 2. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. The 10-cent Grand High 5 wager. Double pick 3. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The fillies mares crossing over to the turf course near the sprint start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Luis Contreras with Moringa. Sando Sanjor, Midnight Grind, taking her position with Moringa in the starting gate. Sponsored by B&H Electric. Now Simmer Bunez with Swoon Natra. Hannah Leahy, Color Me Fast. Give Life would be a double for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Now Color Me Fast. Give Life 2-1 favorite. Jose Gutierrez with Mom's Palace loading. Joe Ramos with Cavatelli. Just a couple of them back. Danilo Grasales Rave with Chatter. The daughter of Vacoma in. One more. Fernando de la Cruz with Wedding March. The Mendelssohn filly to make up the line. Corsair Firm. Give Life 2-1 favorite. Up comes Wedding March. Let's listen in. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. Color Me Fast broke slow, but now making an advance. Fast start for Midnight Grind, who's now been headed by Mom's Palace. On the outside is Chatter, and toward the inside, Give Life in the leading quartet. Toward the inside, in the red cap, is Moringa, who's running in 5th, but off of heels. In between horses, Swoon Natra. On the outside, Wedding March starts to gain. The gray is Cavatelli, and slow starting. Color Me Fast has dropped all the way back to last. It's Mom's Palace. Mom's Palace sailing around the far turn. The quarter 21.47 seconds. Mom's Palace hits the quarter pole with a 6-length lead and leads these fillies mares into the stretch. It's Mom's Palace in front. Leads here Cheddar toward the rail with Swinatra in the royal blue blinkers on the outside. Wedding March with in between horses Moringa. Nearest the inside is Midnight Grind. A late charge by Give Life, but they're close to home. It's Mom's Palace. Jose Gutierrez for Cipriano Contreras with a hat-trick of wins on the card. Mom's Palace blew them away. Cheddar was second from Give Life. Swinatra was next. And then Moringa with Wedding March, Cavatelli, Midnight Grind, and Color Me Fast broke last and was last home. .35 after the distaff turf sprint. 8-9, and then a photo on the slow-mo. Mom's Palace, wide margin. Jose Gutierrez, 3 for Cipriano Contreras on the card. 3-2. All that lead money on Mom's Palace. Chatter the 9. Give Life, Swinatra, Moringa, Wedding March, Cavatelli, Midnight Grind, Color Me Fast, Broke Slow, and Last to Pull Up. 8-9, and then a photo. Jose Gutierrez vying for the Juan Saez Leading Apprentice Award this season as another win at the meet. Cipriano Contreras makes it 3 on the day. 8-9, the 4 Give Life was third. 3 Swinatra fourth. 1 Moringa fifth. 8-9, 4-3-1. Race 7 official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 8, Mom's Palace, with Jose Gutierrez. Mom's Palace is a 3-year-old big filly by Palace Malice. And the Kitten's Joy mare, Mom's Choice, 3 on the card for Cipriano Contreras. Postword for Andrew Knapsick and Contreras Stable Incorporated. Hat trick for Sippy. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Mom's Palace by a wide margin. 8-9 exacta paid $20.40. 50-cent trifecta, $17.50. 1-8 for chalky double, $9.20. 10-cent superfecta, $20.57. Winatra ran fourth. Moringa was fifth. 10-cent grand high five, $204.24. 50-cent pick three, $5.70. In the Phillies Mares Turf Sprint, the 2 was a non-runner. Favored first, late money on. 9 ran, 55.35. 18 minutes away, race 8, maiden juvenile turf mile. Race 8 ahead, scratch 6 Moral Man, 7 Tazzy, and take out the 10 Durable. Scratch the 6, 7, and 10. 1 Jock Frost, the jockey Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel on 1 Jock Frost. 3 Signatory Man starts for sock racing of Robert Berenson. That's an ownership correction for the 3 Signatory Man. Exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, starts at the late double. 9th race, that quarter horse allowance dash over the 350. Fast track, no wind. Race 9, scratch the also eligible 11 Runaway Deluxe. Firm and fast, a couple more to go. Post time in 17 minutes at the top of the hour. Thursday off at 2:10 to wrap up the race week. Cipriano Contreras makes it a hat-trick of wins on Wednesday's card. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. Color Me Fast broke slow, but now making an advance. Fast start for Midnight Grind, who's now been headed by Mom's Palace. On the outside is Chatter, and toward the inside, Give Life in the leading quartet. Toward the inside, in the red cap, is Moringa, who's running in 5th but off of heels. In between horses, Swoon Natra. On the outside, Wedding March starts to gain. The gray is Cavatelli, and slow starting. Color Me Fast has dropped all the way back to last. It's Mom's Palace. Mom's Palace sailing around the far turn. The quarter 21.47 seconds. Mom's Palace hits the quarter pole with a 6-length lead and leads these Phillies mares into the stretch. It's Mom's Palace in front. Leads here Cheddar toward the rail with Swinatra in the royal blue blinkers. On the outside, Wedding March with in between horses Moringa. Nearest the inside is Midnight Grind, a late charge by Give Life, but they're close to home. It's Mom's Palace. Jose Gutierrez for Cipriano Contreras with a hat-trick of wins on the card. Mom's Palace blew them away. Cheddar was second from Give Life. Swinatra was next, and then
Welcome back to Horseshoe Indianapolis. Late Fire 5 laden with chalk. We'll see if that trend continues in here. We've got a heavily backed favorite in number 3. Currently favored at 6-5, Signatory Man in this spot off that 5-2 morning line. And this Late Fire 5 has just continued to be pounded by chalk. That 8, Mom's Palace, got hammered late. Before that, you had a 260 winner, 320 winner, 360 winner in that spot. And we kicked it off with a $4 winner as well. So a lot of favorites coming home to score. We'll see if that trend continues or if it changes around. We've still got 2 more races, 1 thoroughbred event, 1 quarter horse event. We do round out our racing week on Thursday with a 2:10 start time in here. But let's see if we can't beat a favorite in this spot. Signatory Man is not on the ticket. I'm going to go a different direction in here with Burden of Dreams, another lightly raced colt by Divisadero. Danny Sheehy going to be calling the shots in here for Andrew McKeever. I was very impressed with the debut. Broke from post number 11 in a 12-horse field and finished with a flurry. This horse, he went off at 17-1, which is certainly misleading because Gordon Pass took a ton of action that day. Was off at 6-5, and Gordon Pass had experience and just took over in an awesome performance. And that's a horse who's going to do very good things for OXO Equine and Bill Walden. So I like this horse quite a bit exiting their August 27th race. I do think highly of the winner in Gordon Pass, and Burden of Dreams certainly gave that one all they wanted to handle. That final 16th of a mile came with a big run, named after the ownership. I mean, it's Burden of Dreams LLC, so they expect this 2-year-old colt to be a runner, and I do as well. You've got Kitten's Joy on the top along with Reddy's Image on the bottom, a horse who you would expect to handle the turf and should improve second time out. An ornery sort during the saddling enclosure, but as long as this one gets a little relaxed once Mr. Sheehy gets aboard, should be no worse for the wear in here and taking a lot of action as well. 9-2 morning line, currently your clear second choice at 5-2 on the board. But after that, how about Mountain Wolf for Sumaya U.S. Stables? Marcelino Pedroza Jr. in here, a 2-year-old colt for Brad Cox. Second start of the career in here. This is another one who debuted on a very good turf course, and that turf was incredibly wet that day. There's a lot of water in it on August 6th, and the final time reflects that. They went 25, 51, 116, and this one actually closed into it. You think with those fractions you wouldn't be able to close, but the first-time starter passed 4 horses in the lane, finished up very willingly, and also lost to, yes, Gordon Pass. And in fact, was closing in ground on Gordon Pass, much like the top selection was. So I'm very high on Gordon Pass for Bill Walden and OXO Equine. My selections reflected. If those races are live, I'm hopeful these horses will run to it. If not, maybe there's some others to take a look at in here, and it could be a fresh face to this group. In Ace's Honor for Pocket Aces Racing and Ethan West, Alex Ashard going to be aboard. Ashard keeps his talents here for the last and final thoroughbred race of the evening. A 2-year-old colt by Code of Honor out of Too Cool to Dance. The mare, she was all turf, and she meant all business for Chad Brown. She was owned by Blue Devil Racing Stables, and she was 6 for 8 in the trifecta. She only had 1 win in her name, but she did have 4 second-place finishes, as well as even trying the Oaks race down at Gulfstream Park as well. As a broodmare, she's been okay. She produced 1 horse, Heat, who did win on debut on the synthetic at Gulfstream Park. However, after that, the wheels kind of fell off, was gelded, got Lasix, got blinkers, and never really responded again. But he did win on debut, and that could be the case in here for Ace's Honor. We'll see if he can run as good as his mom was on the turf. Pocket Aces Racings can fire fresh, as can Ethan West. They win at 18% first-time starters. There's a lot to like about the son of Code of Honor, but right now the bettors are falling in love with the New York shipper, and I don't blame you. Brendan Walsh, Alberto Burgos, Sport of Kings Racing. Blinkers going on. Had no excuse in the off-track at Saratoga. Last time out, just kind of ran evenly around. Now gets a ton of class relief, but don't overlook, Brendan Walsh enters in 2 in here. He's got the heavily backed favorite at 2-1. He's also got the Godolphin homebred in Noble Court, who's taken a lot of action in those will pays and gets plenty capable reinsman in Evan Roman aboard. Noble Court could be the other Brendan Walsh you're kicking yourself by not using. 5 minutes away from that late daily double. Race 8 coming up, coming at you next.
The horses call poster now for the 8th race. This race will be run on the turf course over the mile. Maiden Juvenile Turf Mile, a field of 8. Scratch 6 Moral Man, 7 Tazzy, and take out the 10 Durable. 6, 7, and the 10 are the non-runners. 1 Jock Frost, Manny Esquivel rides 1 Jock Frost. 3 Signatory Man is owned by Sock Racing of Robert Berenson. Ownership correction there. Scratch 6, 7, and 10, 9th race. Closing the card with the quarter horse allowance dash over the 350. Fast Track No Win to the 9th. Scratch there the also eligible 11 Runaway Deluxe. Firm and fast, 2 minutes to post time. Less than 1 minute to post time for the maiden 2-year-old turf. Under a minute. For a final time today, crossing over to the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on final approach for the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Jock Frost, Manny Esquivel on the Wednesday score sheet. Evan Roman with Noble Court joins Jock Frost. Fernando de la Cruz. Bullfight coming up. Bullfight in. Alex Ishard and the first-time starter, Ace's Honor. Alberto Burgos, Signatory Man, like Noble Court, both for Brendan Walsh. Ace's Honor's gone all in, now Signatory Man. Went it well. Danny Sheehy with Burden of Dreams. Signatory Man, now the 8-5 favorite, 2 back. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Mountain Wolf. Horse was firm here today under sunny skies. Maiden Juvenile Turf Mile here, Mountain Wolf. Signatory Man, 9-5, and now Burden of Dreams. Into the 8-5 favorite on Burden of Dreams. 6-1 Mountain Wolf. Third here on debut, Mountain Wolf. To Tiempos Buenos. Starter Ray Kuik's crew still working here with Mountain Wolf, reluctant to load. 9-5 Signatory Man, Burden of Dreams. It's 5-1 Bullfight. 5-1 Mountain Wolf, reluctant to load. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. has a win on the card. Now a few minutes past due for this maiden juvenile turf mile. Now Mountain Wolf has gone all in. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. back into the irons with Mountain Wolf. One more, it's a newcomer, Ball. Joe Ramos has a win on the day. Over the mile. They're in the gate. Yeah. And they're off. So Mountain Wolf, who was reluctant to load, broke sharp toward the inside as Bullfight, along with Signatory Man and Jock Frost, the gray with the rail. Burden of Dreams is forward, and on the outside, the newcomer, Ace's Honor. As they make this charge toward the first turn, Alberto Burgos and the Irish-bred colt, Signatory Man, leads out to the stretch from a close-up Burden of Dreams, and Ace's Honor 3 deep with 6 furlongs to run. Jock Frost hugs the rail, running in fourth. On the outside is Noble Court in the royal blue of Godolphin, with the rail as Mountain Wolf, as these maiden juveniles go up the back of the course. Bullfight is running second to last, and the first-time starter, Ball trails. Making this run toward the half-mile pole, it's Signatory Man. Signatory Man dictates the field 3/4 length. Danny Sheehy has Burden of Dreams right there with the front runner as they go past the half-mile pole 3/4 of a length apart. Manny Escobar and Jacques Frost holding the rail in third with Aces Honor running in fourth. Noble Court is fifth. Fernando de la Cruz and Bullfight coming with a bit on the front side. And Bullfight is picking up with 3 furlongs to go. Mountain Wolf and Ball remains last. It's still Signatory Man coming toward the quarter pole. The half mile was 48.48 seconds. They straighten away. It is Signatory Man with right there Burden of Dreams and a sweeping. On the outside, here's Ace's Honor for Alex Achard. And toward the inside, Signatory Man has dug his heels in. It's Signatory Man going for the final 16th. Now 2 lengths in front of Ace's Honor, second and trying hard as Bullfight continues to charge hard on the outside. Burden of Dreams is back in fourth. Signatory Man and all the way winner. Second photo, Bullfight with Ace's Honor, close. Then back there to Burden of Dreams with Noble Court, who joined at the finish, Mountain Wolf, and they were well clear. Three, Signatory Man. 2-1 first. Second on the Bob photo, Bullfight with Ace's Honor, that newcomer. Burden of Dreams, Noble Court, Mountain Wolf. Acres of space back to the rest. Alberto Burgos for Brendan Walsh. The Irish-bred colt, first run since Saratoga, comes home on top at 2-1. The judges have posted number 2, Bullfight. 5-1, the runner-up to Signatory Man. 3-2, 8, Ace's Honor. 19-1 third. The 4, Burden of Dreams. 3-2 fourth. Over 5, Noble Court fifth. Mountain Wolf was sixth. 3-2, 8-4, 5 it was for the Pentafecta. Earlier in the card on Zach, Alberto Burgos reaching the half-century mark of wins for this season. Makes it a double on the card, up to 51 victories here this meet with closing day November 13th. Doubles up here on 3, Signatory Man. Three, Signatory Man is a 2-year-old bank colt by 10 Sovereigns. Out of the Discreetly Mine mare, I'm Always Hot for You. Brendan Walsh trains for Stock Racing of Robert Berenson. Alberto Burgos double on the card. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Signatory Man out to the maiden juvenile ranks today. It's official. $3-2 exacta paid $41.40. 50-cent trifecta, $134.20. 8-3 double, $18.80. Bird in the Dreams, fourth. 10-cent superfecta, $75.06. 50-cent pick three, $9.50. The 10-cent pentafecta, $242.22. $1 late pick four presented by Itoba, $42.40 on today's card. And the 50-cent late pick five, $53.10. 136.64 after that maiden juvenile turf mile. 16 minutes away. Tractors back out for the finale. Fast track for a quarter horse allowance dash over the 350. Scratch the also eligible. 11 Runaway Deluxe, scratch the AE. Exacta trifecta superfecta, the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. Post time 6:29. Congratulations to today's contest winners. Wednesdays are for winning all season long here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Closing week of the meet, November 10th through November 13th. Closing day on Thursday, November 13th. And Wednesdays are for winning for all of you Racing Rachel's Warriors joining us here at the track. Congratulations to Jennifer Hudspeth picking up the gold medal and $100 top prize in today's edition of Racing Rachel's Warriors. Dan Stevens getting the silver medal and $75 in cold hard cash, and the bronze medal and third place and picking up $25 to Peggy Stevens. Today's edition of Racing Rachel's Warriors. Congratulations to Jennifer Hudspeth taking home the $100 top prize in Racing Rachel's Warriors contest. And they're off. So Mountain Wolf, who was reluctant to load, broke sharp toward the inside as bullfight, along with Signatory Man and Jock Frost the Gray with the rail. Burden of Dreams is forward, and on the outside, the newcomer Ace's Honor as they make this charge toward the first turn. Alberto Burgos and the Irish-bred colt Signatory Man leads out to the stretch. From a close-up, Burden of Dreams and Ace's Honor 3 deep with 6 furlongs to run. Jock Frost hugs the rail, running in fourth. On the outside is Noble Court in the royal blue of Godolphin with the rail as Mountain Wolf as these maiden juveniles go up the back of the course. Bullfight is running second to last, and the first-time starter, Ball Trails. Making this run toward the half-mile pole, it's Signatory Man. Signatory Man dictates the field 3/4 length. Danny Sheehy has Burden of Dreams right there with the front runner as they go past the half-mile pole 3/4 of a length apart. Manny Escobar and Jock Frost holding the rail in third with Ace's Honor running in fourth. Noble Court is fifth. Fernando de la Cruz and Bullfight coming with a bit on the front side. And Bullfight is picking up with 3 furlongs to go. Mountain Wolf and Ball remains last. It's still Signatory Man coming toward the quarter pole. The half mile was 48.48 seconds. They straighten away. It is Signatory Man with right there Burden of Dreams and a sweeping on the outside. Here's Ace's Honor for Alex Ashard, and toward the inside Signatory Man has dug his heels in. It's Signatory Man going for the final 16th. Now 2 lengths in front of Ace's Honor, second and trying hard as Bullfight continues to charge hard on the outside. Burden of Dreams is back in fourth. Signatory Man and all the way winner. Second photo, Bullfight with Ace's Honor close. Then back there to
Well, before we preview today's quarter horse finale, just wanted to send a shout out to each of the winners and their connections in yesterday's Bank of America Challenge Regional Stakes. Boy, it was 3 really good races, and each of the horses that won have an opportunity to go to the Downs of Albuquerque October 18th and vie for national acclaim. It's up to them. It's a long way to go. So some of them may go. Last year, Claudio Barazza sent Arbitro, and he's got another one this year, Kelly Girl. But, you know, there's also opportunities here on Indiana Champions Day, which is the week after. So we will wait and see, and Rachel and I promise to keep you posted on the developments as we get closer. All right, well, we've got a quarter horse race today. It's a 19,500 allowance, registered Indiana breds, and these are non-winners of 2 lifetime races. A really good field. We do scratch the 11. But other than that, we got a bunch of really, really nice horses, 3-year-olds and up, are ready to roll. It's a great handicapping day because Rachel, Brian, and I are all on different selections. That doesn't happen very often, so it ought to be really interesting. All right, well, my top choice is going to be number 10, Our Love Interest. Makes his 10th career start for leading quarter horse conditioner Tim Eggleston. This is a filly by Special Interest, and she's bred and owned by Shelley and Chris Burke. She had a scary start on August 30th when she stumbled to her knees at the break, but then rallied for 5th place. That impressed me. It's a lot of guts to do that and to try and make up ground when you pretty much lost the race right out of the gate. But anyway, good 5th under rider Rolando Pena, who has the return call today. I look for her to come flying from that far outside post. She's due for a good clean break today. All right, another stakes win yesterday. Rachel and I call her our girl. We share honor. I know Rachel had her first, but I love her too. Natasha Perez. Really, really good stakes win yesterday in the John Deere Juvenile. And of course, she did the interview with Rachel. It was very cute. I think Rachel would have loved to climb up on the pony horse and do it in tandem with Natasha, but maybe in the future we'll see that. Anyway, that was TW's Streaking Cowboy who won the John Deere Juvenile Challenge, and today Natasha's going to saddle number 3, DNA Political Fighter for DNA Quarter Horses LLC. This is a gelded son of the very successful stallion now in his 2nd crop, and that's EOS Apolitical Win. This horse has been very prominent in his last 2 allowance efforts. Diego Bocanegra, who rides first call for Natasha, has the return call. Okay, let's go next to number 2, and that's Apolitical Ocean, a 4-year-old, the only older horse in the field, 4-year-old mare by Apolitical Jess. Plenty of experience at this allowance level for owner-trainer Guadalupe Arevalo. Crossed the wire first in her most recent out. That occurred on June 16th. But due to a violation, she was disqualified and placed 10th. Now, back up and running, according to the racing office, so that's all we can do. She's faced a lot of tough rivals in the past, and if she's on her A game today, this well-bred mare should do very well with this group. And I'll round up my top 4 with kind of a fun horse. This is a horse that I've watched for a while. I like the progress, and that's number 8, See Ya, Don't Wanna Be Ya. Continues to progress this season for conditioner Ron Raper. Ron, let me tell you, he's been around for a long time, and you never can count him out. He shows up and he wins at a price, and I think this might be the case with this gelding by Coronado Cartel. Posted his top speed number when he broke his maiden on July 17th. Raper's had a lot of good riders that have been in the saddle for him, but today he gets pretty much our veteran stakes winning amazing jockey, and that's Edgar Diaz. Edgar's going to ride this gelding, so you don't want to overlook a much better 3-year-old than a 2-year-old. Ran quite more starts last year as a 2-year-old, but this time in his sophomore year, he's actually been in the money in all 3 starts, so I expect a good effort for him. He's kind of should be a little bit of a price. I like that. See ya, don't want to be ya. All right, so let's, our top 4, will be 10, 3, 2, 8. But you know me, gotta love those quarter horse pentafectas. Hit it yesterday. Wish I would have gotten a little better return, but I included a 41-1 Leo Rodriguez horse for Eggleston, who completed the Pentafecta. If you'd boxed the 4 horses for $12, you would have gotten $100 back. That's not bad. I like to do better, but you know, a win is a win is a win. All right, anyway, what I'm going to suggest today is to include number 1, Beach Chicks. This is a Escondido Beach filly trained by Shauna Martin, and she broke her maiden really in a nice effort on August 20th. Obviously, she's going to move up into class, might need this one, but she's pretty talented, and we know Escondido Beaches, they are good race horses. All right, so back tomorrow, quarter horse day, Saturday, October 4th. Please mark your calendars for that, and good luck to all in our finale this evening at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horse is stepping onto the track for the 9th race to close the card with this quarter horse allowance dash over the 350. Fast track, no wind, a field of 10. Scratch the also eligible 11 Runaway Deluxe. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta featured here. Close to a post. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. DNA Political Fighter. HF My Fabulous Boy uses a flipping halter. Encore's second act. You drive, baby. Now Beach Chicks loading. Grano Dioro uses a flipping halter. Apolitical Ocean. Looking here at HF, My Fabulous Boy. Making sure those blinkers are nice and secure on HF, My Fabulous Boy. HF My Fabulous Boy going back into position. Leading up Special Bad Habit. Starter Ray Kuick going over to his spot. See You Don't Want to Be You. One more. Our love interest, Rolando Pena. Leading quarter horse trainer, Tim Eggleston this meet. Our love interest. Thursday post time 2:10 to wrap up the week here. Now Ray back into the frame. HF My Fabulous Boy uses a flipping halter. Here at 350 yards. Fast track, no wind.
Are we going or what, boss? What are we doing?
I'll run him like that. Put him on. It's on, there's a rib.
He don't want to tie him in.
No. He'll be good. It's in his mouth and his teeth. There's already a bit in his mouth.
Well, that's Either do something before you either flip over or we fucking back
As
up.
we zoom in, 6:37 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
So are we running them like that? Here we go.
Ray going back over to his spot to take the trigger in hand as our love interest will complete this lineup. Ray has the trigger. Our love interest to post 10. Here comes the last of the day. All in. Off the Wednesday finale. Fast start for Grano Dioro with our love interest over here on the stand side. Nearest the inside is Apolitical Ocean charging past the 220 in company with DNA Political Fighter. DNA Political Fighter comes to the forefront. From to the inside, Apolitical Ocean. It's DNA Political Fighter and Diogo Bocanegra wins clear from Grano Dioro with Apolitical Ocean and then a wave and back. Three, 9, 2, and then a photo for fourth and fifth for the quarter horse Pentafecta 3 DNA Political Fighter. 2-1 final favorite takes out the dash over the 350 number 9 Grano Dioro. 7-1 second to Apolitical Ocean. 7-2 third. After a photograph, the judges have posted number 7 Special Bad Habit fourth, and for Encore second act was fifth for the quarter horse Grand High 5 Pentafecta featured 3.9274, 17.731 seconds. Diego Bocanegra, Natasha Perez took one of the top prizes here on yesterday's card with TW Streaking Cowboy in the John Deere Juvenile Challenge. Wins the finale here with DNA Political Fighter, clock 17.731 seconds. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 3 DNA Political Fighter with Diego Bocanegra. DNA Political Fighter is a 3-year-old been gelding by EOS Apolitical Win. Natasha Perez trains for Noel Alexander's DNA Quarter Horses LLC. The winner was bred here in the Hoosier State by DNA Quarter Horses LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of DNA Political Fighter. Please note, the ninth race on hold, there's an inquiry into the start. Unofficial 39274. Result on hold pending an inquiry. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. After a review of the start, number 5, HF My Fabulous Boy, has been declared a non-starter. Full refunds, all wagers on 5, HF My Fabulous Boy, will be refunded. Broken equipment upon review of the start for HF My Fabulous Boy, and the 5 has been declared a non-starter for wagering and purse money. That after a steward's review of the start. Again, to recap, number 5, HF My Fabulous Boy, declared a non-starter after broken equipment, non-starter for wagering and purse money, per the stewards. Number 5, HF My Fabulous Boy. The ninth race is now official. Again, noting number 5, HF My Fabulous Boy, declared a non-starter by the stewards. Broken equipment. Non-starter for wagering and purse money was the number 5. 3-9 exacta paid $40.20, 50-cent trifecta pays on 3-9-2, with the 7 special bad habit 4th. That 10-cent superfecta pays on 3-9-2-7 for $45.73. The 50-cent trifecta, $41.60. 50-cent pick 3, $20.45. The 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. Encore second act was 5th. Returned $724.11. 3-3 that doubled $25.20. And after being declared a non-starter by the stewards, 5 HF My Fabulous Boy, that's a 3-5 consolation double, $6.40. The 5 declared a non-runner by the stewards. Broken equipment, non-runner for wagering and purse money was number 5. 17.731 seconds for the 350 fast track, and there was no win today. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that's joined us here on track, and cheers to all who tuned in. Subscribe to our YouTube channel to watch it all back. Our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. Next live race card, that'll be tomorrow to wrap up this 4-day stretch. No live racing Friday, Saturday, nor Sunday. Back tomorrow from 2:10. Until then, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. Off the Wednesday finale. Fast start for Grano d'Oro with Our Love Interest over here on the stand side. Nearest the inside is Apolitical Ocean charging past the 220 in company with DNA Political Fighter. DNA Political Fighter comes to the forefront from toward the inside Apolitical Ocean. It's DNA Political Fighter and Diogo Bocanegra wins clear from Grano d'Oro with Apolitical Ocean.